Relation.
Hey, what is going on, you Denson legends? Look at that! Look at that! Oh! Get excited. Get up and about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the number one live commentary team in the biz, in the business. The number one team that brings you trading cards, memorabilia, and something special is in the works. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Maximum Bang team. We are here for East versus West 8. We're here for a bit of fun. Plus, this is the number one pre-show on the planet. You come and hang and bang with us. Give us all your amazing predictions. Hit the like button where you're there. And, of course, with my man, Uncle John. Uncle John, what's up?
Well, my friends, we have a very exciting day of arm wrestling action, East versus West. But not only that, MaximumBang.com. Get the cards. Series 1 is now available. Tomorrow, I'm spending a bunch of time. Going to print out a bunch of address labels. Get out the first round. So if you have already pre-ordered, your orders will be going out this coming week. Bada bing, bada boom.
Wow. So at the start of August, you will have the cards in your hand. And we're going to do a live opening to the next show. Not today.
Monday. Also, I just want to make sure everybody's aware that I did bring a Sharpie. And the Jerry versus Ermes match may have long-standing ramifications, not just for the arm wrestling community, but for Aussie Arm Wrestler and myself. If Jerry loses, I got to unibrow it.
And I get Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler to wax these nose hairs again. It was quite hilarious last time. Let's get amongst it. Who's in the chat, Uncle John? We've got 81 people already in there. Where are we? Let's have a look. Flatballs is in there. The dangerous one, Maximum Bang. We'll try and get through as many hellos as we can. We'll start talking about the pre-shows, the predictions, and what is going on. We've got Foxel. He's changed his name.
Foxel?
What did the Foxel say? Is
that how it goes? Huh.
Death Bob's in the chat. Michael Workspace has decided he talks in the third person. Spencer Doucette is at work, but he knows the right thing to do. You chuck the audio on here. Yo, Aussie. Roy Baker. Devin's Pink Phone.
Pink Phone.
90 minutes away from kickoff. 90 minutes away. Robert Anilo, J-Dub's Peak. We got Daniel. He's up and about. Phil Woody dropping links. My manager.
Go get that pay-per-view.
Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view. Links in the description. Look at the bottom of the screen. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Pronator tendon. Oh, White Wolf is in the chat. My faith is in Jack Jesus to steal the show. Aussie rules the netherworld's down under, mate. I've got a poll going. Who will steal the show? And everyone's up there. Ready, bang. J-Dub's Peak as well. That's clear. 93. Peter says hi. Jesus is in there. Joseph Vella is in there. Buddy Ale just says, what's up, Uncle John? I don't even get a hello. There you go. Cole Stockton is in the chat. Our man, Joe Nelson. Fish Lip. Petralo. Scuba Steve. It's all happening. Love you guys. Let's go from Hugo. We met Hugo at Arizona State. Jake Ranson. Who else have we got? The Bionic one is in the chat. We've got Tom Ace and Autumn. Starts in 84 minutes. 86 minutes.
86.
80
on the way.
Minutes. We got David's in the chat. Denobi. Defends Foster. Okay, the best live commentators out there. Kenny Lopez. He knows what's up.
Yeah, boy.
Spermies is in there. Just got up to ready. Bang. STP. John Scott from Enet Live is in there. Joe Glue.
Joe Glue. I grew up with a guy named Glue, except it was GLEW.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah. Any codes for the pay-per-view, says John Pelican. Yes, mate, just put in code, buy the pay-per-view now, head over there. No, I don't think there's any codes out there, my man. No promo codes as of yet. Nick's in the chat. Joe, how many hours did I sleep this time? 3.
Yeah, buddy.
3's in there. Lousy's in there. What up, Jake and Uncle John? Today's going to be awesome. It is going to be awesome. We've got in there. Good morning from SC. What else have we got? I love how people write, and because I'm behind in the comments, and if I don't answer, they write in capitals like that makes a difference.
Louder.
Tony Cowser, hey, can we all hit the like button, including St. Louis, Missouri? Kyle's up and about. You boys rule. What do you guys think of this card compared to the previous? We'll get to that at a moment. Justin S says, laugh out loud, glue with EW.
Glue.
Meat, Hawk. Uncle has that Travis Baggs face roundness this morning.
It's bulking season, bro. Get off my back.
He does have a round face now. I think I've said hi to everyone. Keep up the good work, guys. Jesse starts in 82 minutes. 82 minutes. Every time. Get in there. Hey, we are here. Uncle John, East versus West is here. I should have flipped the poster around because I'm on team quality.
You are.
You're on team Jetty.
Yeah, very nice. Quality.
Now, not much has happened over the last few hours since we spoke last time. We've had the rules meeting and same old.
Yep.
Devon's putting some cryptic posts out on Facebook about what's going on, but we are here for the main event for the East versus West Super Heavyweight Championships. John, we are going to have an interim #1 arm wrestler on the planet because Levan is injured. Do you believe that it's going to be for the #1?
Well, I think I don't think Levan is injured enough for that to constitute. I would say this is definitely for #2. Definitely for #2. Now, if Levan is all of a sudden going to be out for another year, then yeah, they can take it. But in my opinion, Levan hasn't been out long enough.
Okay. The reason why I, of course, love going the early crow is Levan said he probably won't come back this year.
Oh, not at all this year, he said.
Yeah.
Then give it, because when was the last time he pulled?
February.
I mean, usually in past history, they give a guy a year. If you've been inactive for a year, but I will also say this. This is a new era. This is a new era in time where arm wrestlers are arm wrestling more. This is something that Devin has just brought up in his last couple posts about Dennis. He's like, look, the time is now. We don't have much time left. These guys are getting older. He wants to push it. He wants to arm wrestle more.
The
so I will say
this, shutting down.
If Levan doesn't pull again this year, then I would say probably. I mean, he will be he will still be the king. Probably gonna be.
Someone needs to clip that for me.
It's. I would say Levan just goes next to. He goes parallel, and these two guys, whoever wins today and Levan, are going to have a match as soon as possible.
Yeah, it'll be good. The only reason I would want Jerry to win is for the Jerry Levan match. If we knew it was going to happen December, January, February,
right,
then I'd be. Right. Then it would be really cool. Hey, shout out to Marshall Law's 9-year-old son. What's happening, little Marshall? He did extra chores today to watch you today. Thanks for all you do. Hey, What's going on, buddy? Good on you for doing chores.
Get it.
Listen to your dad. Listen to your dad. How you
Say
going,
your
buddy?
prayers, eat your vitamins. Someday you'll be just as ridiculous as me.
From Rhode Island. Yeehaw, let's get this show on the road. Goo. Ready, bang. It's funny with that whole say your prayers and eat your vitamins. I didn't realize Hulk Hogan's vitamins were steroids.
A lot of steroids going into those 24-inch pythons.
All right. So let's, my friend is happening. Silky Wilkie's in the chat. Juju says, Ermes, feeling up for Jerry's forearm like Jerry's pronator at dinner. Foxy, why have you changed your name? Just out of curiosity. I haven't been able to buy any pay-per-views for a while because I was always working and didn't see the point. Maybe I'll actually get this one. Well, we hope you do.
Indeed.
Jason Lloyd knows exactly what's up. That's
how you do it. That's how you do it. Don't forget, there's a bit of a delay on YouTube. So if you want to sync it up, get about 10, 20 seconds.
Well, yeah. Well, hopefully what we'll try and do is maybe when there's a minute to go, we'll put the countdown timer on.
Yeah.
And everyone can actually.
Beautiful.
And if they are behind, they can press pause. But we'll see how it goes. We all know how it works. What's up? What's up? Arm wrestling nerds. Sup.
Yo.
Oh, no. Spacey bought the last pay-per-view twice.
Hey, doubling up.
My soccer team's still chanting, ready, bang. Always brings us up.
Love it.
Devon's forearms in the chat. I spoke to him. I spoke to Devon's forearm. Jumped on his call.
Nice.
Said, what up? Okay. Here we go. East versus West State. We're rocket and roll. Team West is screwed again today. Just going back to that earlier thing. I am excited. For this card. There are some really good matches. I'm even like, as much as we don't want people sick, Morozov getting sick makes me more excited for him and Tsvetkov.
I was just about to say, if Gennady wouldn't have got hurt and it was Gennady versus sick Morozov, I don't even want to bother watching it, right? I don't want that match. I want that match when they are both at mega levels. But now Georgi comes in late notice, Morozov not at his peak. That tickles me downstairs. I'll tell you what.
As a countdown clock started, I've paid for the pay-per-view, brings me back to the buy screen, but says I have an active subscription. Then go to click home, and it'll be there, and you just scroll up, and in that little corner over here, you'll see the countdown timer clock, and click that G Murray.
Yep.
So you're 100% right, John, on that one. We've got, for me, so long as the main event is, if the main event is worth for the pay-per-view, I really don't care about the rest of the card, in my opinion.
Sure.
If the main that's what I am paying for, the main event.
Yeah. And everything else, because the nature of arm wrestling that we've seen over the last couple of years, it is that sometimes you get a lot of 3-0s, 6-0s, depending on the format. So, when you have a big one like Jerry Ermes, regardless of how that match goes, I'm hyped for it because I want to know the result. Then you have all these other matches, like a match like Bordolato and Osmanli. That one has potential, no matter what, to be awesome because, let's be honest, Teramoto is exactly what I want to see in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see a bit of this.
Yeah. Little slap in the face, a little. I mean, can we also say this? I didn't think it was possible that Wagner could get bigger, but it seems like he is bigger than the last time I saw him.
Because he sat there and he thought, I used to bicep curl cars.
Yeah.
What if I bicep curl tanks? And he's just gotten even bigger.
Massiver.
Massiver. All righty. So there's Wagner in that note. We don't want that one. We want this first match here.
Oh, wait, did I call him Usmanov? I meant Osman. Or did I call him Osmanli?
Osmanli.
I couldn't remember.
You called him.
I did it right.
Everyone's saying hi to each other. Sorry.
Yeah, Risto and Mindaugas is very interesting. Now, a lot of you guys might not be too familiar with Risto, other than the fact that he's a referee. He does a lot of refereeing, but he's also a tank on the table. Now, Mindaugas, I would say, is the favorite, but this could be pretty good. And I kind of like the way they were interacting with each other. I anticipate that we might see a little bit of action up there, just mind games and a little bit of chest thumping before we even get to the table.
Yeah, it'll be really good. I mean, Hristo at the moment has the most unfortunate last name in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Like Tsvetkov, and you can see Neil smirking every time he'd say it.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be good. I like this matchup. I think it would be good to just really kick us off like the old cruiserweights in WCW Nitro. We're like,
yes,
yeah, this is going to be exciting. That's the way it's going to go. I think Tarasides still takes it, but the strength of Hristo probably in a hook will, just. Even if he gets Minder off center and outside his shoulder, like Minder's still just got that outside top roll that holds in.
He must, I will say this, Hristo must get Mindaugas on the go. If he's playing a losing battle with Mindaugas, it's probably not great. Probably not great at all.
I'll tell you what is great. Spencer Sue's set. He's been a member for 12 months. And he goes, okay, I've just ordered my Maximum Bane cards.
Ooh. Oh, that new card smell. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, he's in there. Oh, man, it is going great. Hey, if you can hit the like button, get up and about. Wagner is the show today.
He will
Tell
be.
the Jackpot is victimized by bad ref calls in a twist of fate.
No, there you go. Let's see how much Hristo complains to the referees.
Yeah, he lives up to his name. The way he referees. I think everyone's just worked out. His name is actually like Risto Jackoff. Like,
yeah.
Just a fancy name to say it.
You know, we just do that everywhere in the West. I mean, if it reminds us about any type of sexual thing at all, that's the way we're going. It's just our nature.
We got a question here. Can you stream East versus West to a smart TV? You should be able to.
If your TV's smart enough.
People have done it in the past. I wouldn't really know because I'm always at my computer watching it. But I would assume that you could.
Yeah. You might just have to make sure that your phone and your computer are speaking language.
Yeah. So if anyone can help Joe out, that would be great. From your phone, I think you can, but I've never tried.
Give it a rip. Give it a rip, everybody.
Good morning. How do, ladies?
Indeed. Do we have any ladies in the chat? There's 223 people in the chat today. Welcome. Just a reminder that the show starts in 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 24 seconds. Get on over to coresports.world and pick up the pay-per-view. As always, we will be plugging the pay-per-view. As always, we will not be showing any of the video. As always, we will be supporting arm wrestling.
Brazilian arm wrestler. Guys, when does East versus West end? Don't know, mate. But he has to go on a date. What a guy. Good luck with your lady friend. Or your guy friend.
Yeah.
Seven's forearm. Get me a coffee, please. Get me a coffee. Oh, wouldn't that be funny? Because, you can cast it on your TV. There you go. You probably should have caps the word can. You can cast.
You can. You can.
Okay, everyone's helping him out. We'll scroll down. Okay. Another matchup as we roll on. Boom.
Yep.
Excitement machine potentially could steal the show. I wonder if Wagner Bortolano screams so much that he almost passes out. That would be hilarious.
We have here the two opposites of the emotional scale. Farid, even in this picture, looks like he's just about to fall asleep. He's just about ready to take his afternoon nap. Wagner is ready to explode at all times, at all moments. He will shake that table into deconstructed mode. The question is Farid just going to be that sleeper that comes up and gives him a little slap right in the nutsack? Or is Wagner really just going to run right through him?
Oh, I hope they just get. It's hard, right? Because I want this one to be a genuine battle.
Yeah.
But I also just want Bortolano to win easy 3-0 because Bortolano pulls in a month.
Right. Against Espy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'll be there for that. Hey guys, let's how do we have 230 people in the chat and only 82 likes? Come on now.
Like it up.
Let's get to 150 likes by the time we talk about the next match. Please, please, please. This is a good one. Wagner is so hot-headed, he melted his hair off his scalp.
Oi.
Brazilian arm wrestler. Wagner has to slip to the straps on this shit.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if he is, anytime you go into that ultimate warrior mode where you are just like burning energy, sometimes the brain doesn't think as well as you might want it to. So we will see if Wagner can get that under control.
And it's almost getting to a stage now with Wagner that this is his gimmick.
Yeah.
So he always has to be really eccentric and really out there because of WAL. So yeah, if he turns up and it doesn't happen, people will be a bit disappointed. So that will always be on his mind. But I can't wait for that matchup.
Indeed.
Next matchup, we have the ladies.
Mm-hmm. Is it just me, or does Elizabeth look completely different from this picture?
Certainly a few filters on this one, Johnny. Certainly a bit of a touch-up, a bit of a Photoshop. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's because of this picture. I was so surprised. Yeah. Like she looks cranked.
She looks like she has been like carving herself out of stone and is ready to go. Now, I have chosen to join Team Elizabeth Ray Mochik, but let's be honest, Carolina Peterson is, bad lady, Swedish, born into this sport, just freaky with the table knowledge, the table IQ. It's going to be very difficult for Elizabeth to overcome that because I doubt she has that same level of table IQ. So even if she is significantly stronger, she's still going to have some issues.
Yeah, and yeah. CP will dominate this one. Will definitely dominate this one. There'll be, you could see the significant difference because I do believe that Elizabeth is in Fioresic's division, so that the next one up.
Yeah.
But you don't feed it.
It's all about the match, trying to get that good match. And she did rightfully win her chance to be here, right? She was one of the winners of the qualifier, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Beautiful.
What else have we got? Just the Roy's in the chat. Lucha Pagliacci's Team Carolina.
Lucha.
Broke's talking about the main event. I hope Jerry will pull it off and win. As much as I like Ermes as a pull lately, he's getting a bit too cocky for his own good. A good bath of humility. It will be good for him.
We will see. Look, if Jerry wins this, like, he backs up everything he has ever said. And God, and in my opinion, I think him versus Levin will be an amazing match.
Yes. It'll be fun.
Yes.
That's probably my favorite way to the way to do it. Alrighty. So essentially the women, no, where was it? Everyone's commenting. There we go. So essentially the women's match is a big mismatch. In my opinion, yes. But I think Carolina's pulling up a weight class. So you just never know. You just never know.
It's all about the matchup. So basically what they're doing is they're looking and saying, okay, Carolina, we know she's ridiculous. She's done all sorts of crazy accomplishments in arm wrestling. Elizabeth doesn't have that level of accomplishment, probably. Well, not probably, for certain. But maybe she has more power. She's a little bit heavier. So then they clash these two together, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it'll be good. But I think at the end of this, we'll be going, Sweet Carolina, bum, bum, bum. I think we'll be singing that. That was my comment of the press conference yesterday. I've never seen someone get so much credit for an ass whooping.
I mean, that's true. That's true. He did get his ass whooped for nothing, but he also did better than pretty much anybody else in the modern era of arm wrestling against Levon.
Yes. Correct. Hey, Dangerous Dan knows what's up. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
What else have we quickly got? Yes, 1 hour and 2 minutes till the event. Trip War. 1 hour and 2 events. Aussie Arm Wrestlers in the chat. He says, get those likes up, please, legends.
Get them up. Get them up. Get it all up. Speaking of this match we got up here right now, Reno versus Terrence. I think this is the quintessential old versus new, right?
Yes.
Reno
old guard, new guard.
Yeah, he's 18 years old. Terrence, do you know how old Terrence is? In his 40s, I'm guessing?
Yeah, he'd be around that.
Terrence has been there. He's done that. He's been world champion. He's well known all over the place. So really an interesting matchup to see, because this is a common theme we hear all the time. Oh, it's these old guys. These old guys keep dominating. Where are we going to get the new blood from? Well, Reno might just be one of those guys.
Yep. And if you want to see, like, quite possibly the next superstar, get over, buy the pay-per-view. Link is in the description, please. If you're having trouble with it, let us know. We can all see if we work together to get it sorted out. But, yeah, Reno Masick, I think he'll become the Rhino. I think he'll be up and about. I cannot wait to see. Look, I'm big on nostalgic. So, like, when T.O.'s coming back, of course, I want him to do really well. So it's like, oh, yes, then another person in the mix. But there is a time, John, where we have to say goodbye.
Sure.
To these guys. And Reno Masick is picture perfect. He's like 6'4", well-spoken.
Yeah.
Strong, already a world champion in multiple divisions. It could be time for a new superstar.
We will see. Well, look, we know that Terrence is coming in hot because he was very specific in the press conference. He says, look, yeah, I'm ready for this guy. And my goal is to get a championship match. That's what he's shooting for. He said it plain and simple. So those are big aspirations, especially now, the way that class is laid out. But let's see it. Let's grip and rip, Terrence.
Here we go. Absolutely love it. And we love flat balls. Thank you very much, brother. Says it's a good day to shake hands with beef. Are you having a barbecue?
Well, I enjoy beef.
Are you saying if you don't like someone, it's a good day to settle your differences?
Shake hands with beef. Oh, so if they have a beef, you shake hands, you arm wrestle them to settle the beef.
Ah,
Is that
of
what
course.
it is? Is that what it is?
I think so.
All right. All right. Well, thank you, Flatballs.
Defense Foster. Why are you promoting the pay-per-view? Your enemies in the sport.
See, defends Foster, as much as I hate the guy, as much as I loathe the man, he does get us. He does understand. He does get it.
Thank you very much for the super chat. Hook Roller, Reno from USA. No, Reno is from Croatia.
Oh God!
When these Dead Set Legends clash, says Aku, says I'm definitely going to say a ready bang.
Okay, so
absolutely.
Alexander M says it's pronounced Mashich, not Masick. Is that right? Mashich. Mashich. Is that? Can we get a confirmation?
Yeah.
Mashich.
Thanks, mate. Thank you for the coffee. I'll just put the super chat back up there for a little bit because I appreciate the super chat. You Dead Set Legend. Here we go. Next match up. Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, this one left arm got me almost changing my prediction after the press conference. Emil's Armenian, Mashadyan, and then he just looked ridiculous. Looked incredible.
He is 100% looks like he is ready to go, right? You know, he looks like he is at a peak, but I just cannot. Prokopchik is another one of these guys where I just can't not go with him. It's like really freaking difficult to vote against Daniel because he's done nothing but win in these type of events. Now, Emil does have at least one win on him in the past, but this is different, right? East versus West is different. It's more watched. There's different things. Now, I'm not going to say Emil is above or below because of that, but it's things you have to think about. And because of that, I am going with Daniel Prokopchik. I am just so impressed with him. He's a tank. Yeah,
Daniel Prokopchik is like he was in that era of John Brezink, as in if he's pulling, I'm predicting him no matter what. I'm picking Daniel no matter what. Guys, we are 56 minutes away from the pay-per-view. You got to buy the pay-per-view, you put it on the screen, and then you just hit that mute button. And then you come over and you listen over here. So get up and about.
Yeah.
Travis enjoys saying them wrong on purpose.
What's the over-under on Travis getting booted out of commentary this time around?
Oh, no. He won't. He won't.
By the way, with every purchase on MaximumBang.com, you get a Maximum Bang badge, baby.
I'm playing with mine right now.
Well, I'm going to badge up right now.
Yeah.
Come on. Wedge through there.
Wedging up. And thank you to my brother-in-law from Two Mats Trading Cards. He made these for us.
Yeah.
So if anyone's in the cards, actually,
I got a sack full of them.
A sack full of them. Sack full of quarters.
Yeah.
If I go to, I think it's 2. There we go. I'll give him a bit of a shout out on. Let me just go to share screen quickly.
We got 265 people in here. Just real quick, want to make sure you all know 54 minutes is when this gig is getting underway. 54 minutes.
There you go. Hey, if everyone could just let's turn that 56 into 100 followers. These are the guys that made the badges that come for free.
Nice.
That comes with every one of your trading cards if you buy a packet today. Get over there. The Two Mats Trading Co's. They're just starting their card business, so get over there.
I can dig it.
Let's get that back up. We'll get to some comments. Let's just get the next match up on screen. Ooh. Tanya, not sure what time it is in the US, but it's 54 minutes around the world. Alan is confirming Reno Masic.
Got it.
Mighty Mouse all day, the kinetic string whale. As in Daniel Prokopchik. What else have we got? Man, I'm so far behind in the comments. Alrighty. BTNT, my man, Brian. I met Brian in Arizona. He was at Arizona State. Says, did anybody else in North America have an issue watching the event at night? I will have to work today, and it never seems to upload until Sunday morning.
I don't know, because I always watch it during. I've never tried to watch it after, to tell you the truth.
The earliest I've seen is like 4 or 5 hours. So say it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern and finishes around 5:30. Maybe around 10 p.m. at night, it'll be back up. I think it's getting better and better each event, Brian. But can someone help out Brian? Please.
See what the deal is.
The dealio. But thank you very much for the super chat. Ramiro Lopez. Can't wait to see Sandris with a strong opponent after training with Devon.
I have very high hopes for Sandris. I got to pull him at Arizona.
That's the only person you pulled.
I pulled him 3 times. I pulled him 3 times. That was my 3 out of my 4 losses on the left arm were against Sandris, and he's just so impressive with the way he's got a lot of tools, and they're all very, very powerful. Now, we'll talk about that once we get to that match. We'll talk about that more. But Chance Shaw versus Oleg, I might be the most torn about this match. I'm on Team Chance Shaw, but I really think this could be very, very close because I like Chance Shaw's form right now. He seems like he has dropped some of his body fat, but he's still looking thick as hell.
Yeah. I'm what up, Arminium? Get me a beer as well, Foxy. White Wolf, get me a beer, please. Get me a beer. Would absolutely love it, please.
Aroo.
I'm on Team Oleg, but Chance had that great win against a very strong Zurab.
Yep.
Then he got done by Ron Barth straight after. He's in much better shape. He stayed off YouTube a bit. He's focusing on being an athlete.
Yeah.
Which for me is always a positive thing. So
I agree. I'm super excited to see the new era of Chance Shaw, the tugboat.
Yes, the tugster, the tugboat. Alrighty. Someone try and convince me that Chance will win over Oleg, and I might even change my prediction.
Ooh.
I don't think the West will make a statement. I'm going to ask my wife's boyfriend if I can buy this. Hopefully Chance doesn't gas out. It says to be coach star. Todd and Oleg's love child says, I'll be listening to Travis and here, but we'll pop back in after Jerry's big win to drink the tears.
Let's go.
I appreciate you, buddy. Take care, Todd and Oleg's love child. Keep being a superstar. Thank you very much, buddy. What else have we got? How much gigabytes? I don't know. I know you need dollars to buy it. I don't know about gigabytes.
I don't know about gigabytes either.
Your boy Mitch is in the chat. Says, I thought it'd start a few minutes ago. Welp, pay-per-view is purchased and we're ready to roll.
Getting there soon.
Okay. Man, comments are flying. I want Chance to win, but it's going to be tough. Oleg has the power of juice. There you go. Hey, guys, we can you please make the tugboats sound again? I tell you what, I will when he gets back onto the table. Okay. Next match up. 294 people in the chat. We're all having a good time. Oh, this one here. First of all, only 140 likes.
Let's get that up.
Can we get to 200 likes before the end of this? Couch Apple has just quickly jumped in and says, good evening, gents. Hope you're doing great. New changes in the rules seem refreshing. Starting on go makes more sense than ready, go. Movement in ref's grip, warning are interesting.
Indeed.
They are. Look, I had my first ready, gap, go starts, and they were really hard for me.
What is the typical in Australia? Is it just don't move, go?
They were doing ready, go. Because when I first started here in Australia, I was always told to go on the ready.
Yeah.
To go on the ready. Because that's how I started saying ready, bang, because it was ready, go.
Right. And so in the U.S. specifically, it's more ready, go.
Yeah. And
Instead
then
of
Arizona State was ready, go. And I was like, fuck. And I kept doing false starts. So,
right.
But anyway, Justin Bishop, Tums Rositz. We've got a lot different today. A lot of, I think, 5 or 6 picks different.
Yeah, we do. I'm on the Bishop train.
Yeah, I like Slammer.
A lot of my picks are having to do with the form that I see the guys bringing, right? And Justin Bishop looks significantly broader across the shoulders. He's looking like he has been training. Now, is that going to correlate to the table? I'm yet to know. But anytime I see Justin and he's like looking real cranked up, he always does well.
Yeah. Fedora the Explorer looks ready. The shoulders are there, but there's just something about Tums. Once again, I get more influence if I've seen them in person. And I saw Tums pull at Norway. And, like Fox is all over. The Barmer Bull looks awesome right now. Tums has got this one from Mike Watson.
He is good. He is very good.
Gizmo's in there. Sending love from California. Thanks for always giving the best commentary. Cheers, everyone. Thanks, Leo G.
Leo.
Justin, I remember like Justin, when I first met Justin Bishop, I was like, hey, buddy, love it if you come on the show because he liked one of my videos on Instagram. Mm-hmm. And he was like, yeah. And I started the show, 1, by calling him Fedora the Explorer, and 2, saying that I hated him when I watched him at WAL. But he won me over. And then he was like, you're my guy. Yeah. I hope you do very well in this sport. And he's been a very big supporter of what I do. That's why it hurt. That's why this pick, John, really gets me in what the young kids say, them feels.
Just remember, Justin, who's got your back, bro. Just remember.
No, where was it? Armwrestling CEO says Tums definitely looks like a white rapper at Face Off. Justin's real name is Clarence, and he has some very good parents. I am white. I am living in a trailer park. This is going to be a great match. Once again, an opportunity for another superstar, Tums from Latvia, or the old guard, Justin Bishop. A couple of old guard, new guard matches.
Yep.
Justin has plenty left in the tank. I wish more people in America would book him.
Yeah, I hope that the U.S. really kind of starts kicking off here, because I'm really glad about like the knuckles up stuff. It's that's going to be a big event, and I'm happy that it's going to be on U.S. soil.
Yeah, so I like it. I like it a lot. Has it started? No. It starts in 45 minutes.
Get on over to coresports.world, ladies and gentlemen. Get that pay-per-view now.
Where was it? Benji Max in the chat. How you going, Benji? Your boy Mitch says, totally don't mind buying these pay-per-views, but considering they're all through Core Sports, why can't we get a discount for pre-purchasing a bundle of pay-per-views? I can tell you why, your boy Mitch, if you'd like to know the answer. So everything bar King of the Table Core Sports only stream it. So East versus West Arm Wrestling Canada pay Core Sports a fee to stream it. And then, so it's on there. So actually, East versus West Arm Wrestling Canada set the price point, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Core Sports have ownership of King of the Table, so that's a little bit different. They did offer a bundle purchase. I think once in a while they do offer bundle purchases, but you got to be quick.
Got to be there right away.
Quick on there. Billy Boy Plays is in there. Evan McGoyan is in the chat. Hope you're doing well, big fella.
Beerman.
The Beerman. Travis outclassed the bum. I like that name. Yes, the general audience, I believe, can pay. I think it's like $50.
Yeah.
I think it's just $50. What else have we got? Okay, next matchup. As we say, roll on. Well, I couldn't find, there was no graphic of versus the Romanian. Oh, no. Defends Foster just bought 10 memberships. What a dead set legend that guy is. 10 memberships. If you want a membership to the channel, you just got to, no, they're gone.
And you're too late.
In the future, you just click on that and say allow gifts.
Bada bing, bada boom.
All righty, what else have we got? What else?
So I was just going to say something. By the way, we have been recommending for a long, long time that all of these events have a code of some kind, even if it's a very, very tiny discount that we could have to give out on these live commentaries. So then they could actually see what kind of traffic was being driven. So we would love them to do that. We would love to be able to have a maximum bang code to give out. But as of now, that has not happened.
That would be really cool. Where was, I just like, someone's changed their name. I know who it is. It's Sylvester Stallone. I just thought that was cool. I just thought that was cool. Everyone's giving the old ready bangs up and about. Okay. Lachlan wins. Easy. No point talking about it. Lachlan beats that Romanian dude. Don't even care. Don't even want to get his name right because let's go Australia. Aussie.
Oi. I'm on Team Lachlan as well. I think Lachlan looking very good, looking very big, looking very serious. I really like how Lachlan handles himself. If I was less of a ridiculous person, I would try to conduct myself like Lachlan. Unfortunately, I am a ridiculous person. I can't do that. But Lachlan's like, I don't care what people say. I don't care what people do. I train, I come to pull, and that's what it's going to be. And I admire that in Lachlan. So I'm on Team Lachlan.
Yeah. The Romanian dude pinned Sandris on the East versus West 4 after pull. Don't get him out. Fat legless bird after pulls mean shit.
You're talking about practice.
We're talking, I'm the franchise player in Australia, and we're talking about practice. I'm the franchise player in Australia, and we're talking about, it's one of my favorite interviews of all time. Yeah, none of your business gets it. Close chat, like vid, reopen chat.
Very nice.
Lachlan's hand is just too small.
Well, I mean, if there's going to be a weakness, we'll see if that's it. Can Lachlan pull without a hand? We'll find out.
Wow. What people need to do is just go buy some trading cards.
Right?
Go buy some trading cards. This is how long we've got to go. 39 minutes. 39 minutes. And East versus West is starting. So plenty of time to start. And unfortunately, look at that for me. 3 a.m.
Oh, buddy. I am so glad I don't live in Australia. Hey, you want to know what? I have been training hard for the last 2 months, okay? Because I got these shots in my back, right? And it like gave me new life. For the first time since I have not trained bench press since I was in my early 20s, okay? 0 bench press. In the last 2 months, I've been working my way up. Guess what I hit yesterday? Guess what the number? It's not catastrophic, but for me, it's very, very good.
Triple figures.
Well, so in pounds, right? So I'll tell you this, 225 pounds for 5 repetitions, baby.
Wow. Look at that. That's more than what I can do.
Like, I understand 225 for 5 is nothing, but I'm very happy because I have not trained bench in a long, long freaking time.
Yeah, I had shoulder problems. I don't think I can do that. I do 220 at the moment, 220 for 3. Has been my best lately. So
nice.
That's awesome stuff. What's everyone's best bench? Get them in the comments. Mm-hmm. What is everyone's best bench? Okay, let me just go back. Okay.
Oh, Fat Legless Bird, he knows what's up. He says 225 is very strong. There are very few people that can do that, Uncle John. Yeah, baby.
I had that. What was it? 103.5 kilos. What's that?
103.5 kilos?
Yeah, so if I go to pounds to kilos conversion, I'm just going to do it kilograms. 103.5.
228.
228 is my best.
Nice.
So you'd be able to do that. So everyone's up and about, and they're all given their massive reps in there.
I really want to get to 300 pounds. Like not my weight. I never want to be at 300 pounds my weight, but I would love to be able to just 300-pound bench. If I could get there, I'd be super happy.
136.078. It's not a bad one. All righty. Let's get back to the pre-show. We'll hang and bang. Oh, baby. I think this could be a show stealer. Really. I am fully on Sandra's Sadist team. I think he's the favorite. But Pavlo is so goddamn strong. He's just so strong. Yeah, it's a matter of will strength overcome? Will the power of Pavlo? Will the Pavlo power be able to take care of business here?
This will also be the complete, like, I feel like we have a guy like Wagner versus Farid. I think we're going to see a lot of explosiveness there. And this will be, like, these guys to me are like great white sharks that swim around and you don't even know. It's going to be quiet, deadly quiet. And then as soon as it's going to go, that's when the ferocity is going to come out. Because both of these guys are like humble, quiet guys, but just super duper dangerous.
Yeah, there you go. Couch Apple, thanks, superstar. He's just become a banger. Really appreciate it. Not my monkeys, not my circus. So Sandras will make Pavlo cry. Oh. Arm Gods. Sandras takes this one comfortably.
I do think Sandras will win. I just want to know if Pavlo can stop it, slow it down, because I think that's where the problems will start.
Well, let's get a poll on this one. Let's get an early poll. Let's see what the superstars in the chat really vote with. Who wins? Sandra Shedez or Pavlo Derbadenova?
Yeah.
Hey, we're almost at 200 likes, guys. Hit that like button, you dead set legends. Help us out here. I'm still picking with Sandras without too much confidence. We see how he toyed with Larry Wheels. We saw that up front. There was only 2 people on stage that weren't involved in the match that got to see that alive. And it's these 2 right here.
Right.
It's these 2 right here.
Hey, speaking of bench press, I just thought of Arm Gods and I thought of bench pressing. Remember that one time when we were at Club Torture and Meadow Iwarengi bench pressed us?
he bench pressed you and Phil Woody.
Oh, me and Phil Woody. Right. Oh, my God.
Video.
Ridiculous.
He's just ridiculous. Brian's in the chat, and he says Pavlo severely underestimated.
And that might be his that might be his superpower, is the fact that he is underestimated.
Stuski, how you going, Schmo? Welcome back.
Yep.
Yes, Pavlo upsets the liar, Sandras.
What is Sandras a liar about? Tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me. I'm excited about this.
Yeah, what did Sandras lie about?
I don't know.
Really like Pablo, says Jason. But Sandras is a big mountain to climb, absolutely.
He is.
Sandras is going to have complete hand control, probably make it look easy. Team Pavlo. Magnificent beard.
Man, if I had the whisker to square inch ratio of Pavlo, I'd be so much happier in my life.
Why?
Because look at how thick that thing is. I can't do nothing even close to that. Oh, there it is. Stu is still mad about the Arm Wars thing. Oh, that's what it is. Stu, we're all over it.
Stu, what you got to do is just build yourself a bridge, buddy. Build yourself a bridge. And get over it.
It's all right.
Nah. All right, Stu. I understand people are upset about that. I mean, like there were flogs in the comments yesterday going, "Oh, Uncle John's showing his face in public again, is he?" And it's like, he never went away, you dicks.
What?
Like on our
They're so upset.
Yeah, on one of our live streams not that long ago. But yeah. Stu Stancy says, I can't forgive. He says he can't forgive.
See, we all just need to have good responsibility in our heart and just let things go. Let it go.
Jared TG was like, they did time traveling for arm wrestling. That's a real accomplishment. Trying to turn something negative into a positive. That's
Embrace the future, Jared. Embrace the future, everybody.
Okay. And they're all up and about in the chat as we roll on to what's becoming one of our favorite arm wrestlers.
Ooh, yeah.
Georgi. Big, jiggling, up and about, having a laugh, and he's ready to go. Doesn't care. And he's taking on stomach cramps. Maybe pregnant. Morozov.
Man, I'll tell you what. I am hyped about this match. Even when I first heard about it, Engen was like, okay, Gennadi's out. We're putting Georgi in there. I'm like, do I like that? But then, like I said yesterday, Engen teased us with this little arm wrestling math video that he put out there. And it was Zauer versus Morozov, and Zauer top rolled the shit out of Morozov. And then Georgi top rolled the piss out of Zauer. So 1 + 2 is 7. Arm wrestling math says Georgi's got a shot here. Plus, Artyom is not feeling good. Not feeling good.
Yeah, he's a bit crook in the guts. He's on a soup diet.
Now, I mean, there are 2 battles that are happening here, though. There is the battle on the table, and as a few people have mentioned in the chat, there is the battle of the ass crack. Because in that match versus Jerry, we got a very full exposure of Georgi Tsvetkov. And judging by the short length of the T-shirts from the press conference, I feel like we might be having that all over again.
I think we might be as well. Everyone's becoming a huge Georgie fan, and that's one thing I like it. Georgie's taking his opportunity, and he's making friends, and he's being up and about. So I like it.
I'm on Team Georgie. I'm going with Georgie in this one.
I went on a whim and I changed my prediction to Georgie.
Right. I like it. I
think if you lose 10 kilos rapidly, you don't get to eat everything you want. You're on a soup diet, and you a crook in the guts. I think you lose a little bit of strength.
Yeah, that's very possible. Very possible.
Okay, what else have we got? Morozov sick or not still a monster? He's just sick.
He's still a monster. Yeah, but not like when we talk about like Morozov not being 100%, he's like not 100% of Morozov 100%, right? And that's still a lot. A lot.
Absolutely. Hey, check this comment out. He says, to be honest, I really didn't like Uncle John either, but he won me over a bit at that Arizona tournament. He's actually a surprisingly good arm wrestler and did good on the commentary too.
Thank you, nobody. I appreciate that.
I like comments like that. I like comments where people are like, oh, I didn't like you at first, but you won me over. Very awesome, very noble of you to say, nobody.
Appreciate that very much.
But you're not a nobody. Tell you what, nobody. I'm tempted to just throw a wrench that way. It's the plumber pool. Says none your business. Plumber pool. Hey, Ryan Bussier, what's happening, mate?
Ryan, what's going on, man?
Arm Gods, thank you very much for the super chat. Love me some Arm Gods. Says Uncle John, rumor has a Candyman is going to absolutely destroy you in a stealth card match. Arm Gods, Canada.
What the hell is a stealth card match? Are you trying to say I'm not on the main card? Because if stealth card is not main card, I ain't showing up.
Nah, it goes undercard, main card, and then just that little bit at the tippy top for a couple of matches.
The tippy top
card.
And furthermore, maybe you guys should listen to me this time. Last time I said, look, the gorilla isn't enough. I'm going to murder him, so give me his brother. You didn't. I murdered the gorilla like it wasn't even thinking about it. I had food poisoning, and I'm telling you the same thing now. I am going to murder the Candyman so bad that it is going to embarrass the entire country from which he comes from.
Yeah, pretty much. They'll probably just swallow themselves in whole how much you destroy the Candyman.
The Candyman can't.
That's right.
I'm telling you. Get me another.
But it will be a fun match. Thank you very much, Jamie O'Neill. Yes, superstar. He's just become a member. Hey, guys, we are not that far away. 36 minutes. What's going on? Federation Arm Wrestling. Come and hang out. What else have we got? Pseudonym. Sorry I was late. Hope you weren't waiting on me. Stealth card is loser gets the shit kicked out of him in a dark room.
Yeah.
It's on in the parking lot after the event. I've always liked Uncle John pre and post javelin.
I don't know if that means if that's a good thing for me or if that just means you're terrible. One of the two, though. I'm glad either way, buddy. Let's embrace our awfulness together.
Justin King send the Candyman back to Candyland. Timmy Turner's in the chat. He says, I think Pavlos gets the win. Jamie O'Neill, good afternoon. Getting hyped. Ready, bang. Where's Jim? Nice venue. Watch the referee's rules meeting. Not a fan can sit in there and enjoy the event. I thought they could.
I don't know what the situation is with the rules meeting. That was just in the main area, wasn't it? Was that last night for them, or was that this afternoon or morning for them? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what the what the situation is there, if when people are allowed in or what.
Oh. Pseudonym, thank you very much. He's gifted 5 Aussie Arm Wrestling memberships. Pseudonym, you superstar.
Yeah.
Timmy Turner, we were there when Sandras pulled 2 weeks ago, and it was a training for him. It wasn't much. It was like his final training session. He just plowed through everybody.
Yeah, he was not tested at any moment, in my opinion.
No, he let Larry have a lot.
It's so the way I describe it in my 3 matches with Sandras, the first 2, it was a very kind Sandras. He actually let me get into his hand, and like he let me feel his hand, and like I was like, oh my God, do I actually have a chance? And then he crushed me. The 3rd match, no, that was real Sandras. The 3rd match was just we're getting this over with right quick. He's a different animal.
It's just ridiculous. We are going well.
Yes.
How's it going, Aussie? How's it going? Uncle John.
Yep. Doing well. I'm getting excited. What do we got for a timeline here? 22 minutes. Get over to Core Sports.
Sexy.
Yep.
Brilliant. Here we go. Main event madness. Jerry Cadorette. Boy, oh boy. Is he looking good?
Yeah.
Triceps for days, Uncle John. Triceps for days.
And those abs, ladies and gentlemen.
He's an outie.
He's an outie. There's so much ab there that it's literally pushing his belly button out. So it's what's that?
So many sit-ups.
So many sit-ups. I mean, this is Big Daddy. All right. Now, I think the polls are actually pretty close on this one. Haven't they been? A little bit in the favor of Ermes, maybe like 57 to 43%, something like that.
Yeah.
So
it would be, it was around that. I think the most, actually only once at, but that was Instagram. It was 91%.
Right. Okay. So obviously Ermes is going to have a lot of the popular vote because of getting his ass kicked by Levon in a somewhat valiant way, right? Jerry, of course, who's he beaten now? He beat Georgi and he beat Gennady. The question is, I always keep going back to this. Ermes, I feel like he's going to want to attack with that top roll. He's really going to want to attack with the top roll. And that is playing into Jerry's game. Jerry will give you the top roll. He does not care if you have his hand. He willingly gives it away. So I honestly think that Jerry is going to win. I do not think it will be very easy because I do believe Ermes has more options. If Ermes gets blasted on the top roll, I think Ermes has other options to meet Jerry in the middle. And that's what I think he should start right away, because it's going to be tough for Jerry to do anything other than that flop, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm just doing a poll for everyone. Get voting, get liking, get up and about. There's just something. There's like, the famous rule, don't take what's given to you.
Yeah.
But when you're as good as Ermes, I think he might be able to do something with that. Flop on flop violence.
Right.
Flop
That's some hot flop on flop action.
Jerry might shock the world of arm wrestling, says Andy Sim.
Yep.
Justin reckons there is an actual cartoon character who looks like Jerry. I just can't quite place who it is.
Kind of Johnny Bravo-ish, like old. If Johnny Bravo was old,
Mr. Incredible.
Oh, obviously Mr. Incredible. Yeah,
Mr. Incredible. Big dick Jerry wins. I don't know how big it is. Well, it's coming out of his guts. Thank you very much to Spermies. He's gifted 5 memberships. Spermies ass is creamy.
Jerry did call Ermes Gasparini yesterday. That was pretty good.
God.
I enjoyed that.
I didn't at first, but for someone who has lived their whole life at laughing at their own jokes, and when Jerry was like, and he really emphasized on weenie and then started laughing, I was like, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you here.
Oh, man.
I'm excited to see a mad Ermes.
I hope so. I think these guys could both get mad real quick.
Mero says, Ermes is going to win, and it's going to look stupid easy. Ermes is obviously just going to top roll Jerry 2 inches from the pad, or go straight to the pad, then stand up impressive.
Well, I think, Mero, you're right. If Ermes can enter that top roll and get him 2 inches to the pad before Jerry gets the shoulder in, then yes, I think Ermes is going to have an easy day. I don't think that's going to happen.
I just have to look this up. He looks like Beaker from Sesame Street.
Me, 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 me.
I can't see it.
Old Beaker.
Okay.
What's the other guy's name that's with Beaker? The doctor. It's like, because Beaker is like the lab assistant, and then Doctor something is his like a little green round head guy.
Yeah. Ross is up and about. He's super excited for the whole card. I had to postpone plans with my family, so I don't miss this banger of event. Ross gets it. Ross can. He definitely can.
Beaker and Bunsen. Bunsen, get it? Bunsen burner, Beaker. They work in a lab.
Yes. The way you were saying that, it was like you came up with the joke. It was like... like you came up with it.
Oh, man.
Alrighty. Mean Machine is up and about. Bang. Sup, fellas. And White Wolf just gave out 20 memberships.
Nice.
Well, what are you saying, White Wolf, you superstar?
Very nice.
It's gonna be great. Right. I'm gonna stop reading the comments just for a moment because I just want to talk about this match.
Yeah.
Round one, I just think Ermes is so built up, he's so angry. He might even get an adrenaline dump after round one because he just wants it so bad.
Mm-hmm.
He was calling Ermes disrespectful, and he just wants to top roll, and he wants to top roll dominantly.
Yeah. Well, think about this too. If this ends up being long matches, and we know Jerry always has long matches, always. He's had some of the longest matches in the history of modern arm wrestling. Ermes was just about as gassed out as Levon was in that 4th, 5th round, right? Mm-hmm. If this goes long, I 100% give it to Jerry. 100%. Jerry will keep going forever.
Oh, Chan Shaw's in the chat. What up, Chan?
Tugboat, buddy. We got your back. We got your back, buddy.
Kind of.
Rip it today. Rip it.
Yeah, good luck, Chance. Good luck. I hope you absolutely smash it, buddy. Can't wait to actually meet you in person. We're going to be hanging out next month.
Nice.
Chance is pulling Sabine Badalescu in a month. So
that'll be a good match too. That'll be a really good match.
Yeah, absolutely. So good luck to Chance. I don't know how you can do that. In a comment. John Hutchison, what up? Get me over to Florida with those guys. He goes, let's go. Ready? Bang. What a good guy. It's good. I decided this time because usually we all know I usually get some of the athletes on the show and we have a chat to him. But I thought I'm just going to let him be this time. I'm just going to let him be because a lot of them are first timers. A lot like Lachlan needs a win. Carolina's a first timer. A lot of people are like, yeah, I can come on. But then I just kind of felt bad. Like Gabriella came on and she didn't win.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I don't want to be any sort of negative influence.
Sure. That makes sense.
But thank you very much, John Hutchison, over there.
Yeah.
Florida Arm Wrestling. Good dude, John. He's a good dude. Terrible name, but a good dude.
13 minutes and 26 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our way.
We are on our way. We've got Bang readiness activated. I love all the different ways people come up with Ready Bang.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Grip and Ripper chance for Mr. Jingles. Everyone's just giving chance. Good luck. Chance, if you're still in the chat, can you just let us know what color shirt is? Give us the inside knowledge. All righty, so let's just get rid of that, John. We are just mere moments away from this mega event, East versus West 8. The countdown clock, you just said it, 13 minutes, probably down into the 12s. 12 and a half minutes to go. You got your pay-per-view, you hang and bang, you sling and slang with us.
Yeah.
It's going to be brilliant. Just quickly getting there. About to watch from the Gulf Coast of Alabama.
Nice.
Yes, everyone, please buy it. Absolutely.
Look at that photo. The one before.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
What else have we got? Let's go. Croatia. People are up and about. Let's get in there. All righty. So we're kicking off with Minda. And what's it called? Minda and Hristo
Dejakonov.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. Okay. So I'm just scrolling down. That's what we're going to do. Right. What I need everyone to do now quickly is let us know from where around the world you are from.
Where are
I'm from Melbourne, Australia.
Halifax, Nova Scotia, baby.
In the land of Canada. So get in there. How many, while everyone's doing that, John, how many actual East versus West matches do we have? Well, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 8 of the matches are. Let's go through them. Minda versus Hristo, no. Fareed, Bortolato, yes.
Yes.
So that's 1. Carolina Elizabeth, yes.
Yep.
We're counting Terence Hopperman as West, aren't we?
Yeah, we discussed that.
But Africa's under Europe, isn't it?
It is. This is the problem, right? This is the problem.
So that's actually not. Oleg versus Chance. Tooms versus Justin. Lachlan versus Romania.
Yeah.
Sanders versus Pavlo.
Yeah.
And Ermes. So there's 7 matches. So we'll have a winner.
Yeah,
of
nice.
East versus West today.
We shall see. While everybody's doing that, I gotta get some snacks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and then I might make a coffee after that. Whilst I say hi, where is everyone's jumped in there. Okay, Florida is in the chat. What up, Johnny boy? Berta, Virginia, USA, Northern California. Hey, your boy Mitch, I'll be in New Jersey. I will be in New Jersey in a month. North Carolina, we got the USA. If you've bought the pay-per-view, go to home. You'll see then the picture of East versus West, and then a little bit down below, you'll see the countdown. Newfoundland in Canada, Los Angeles / Italy, Ontario, Tennessee, Tunisia is in the chat. That's cool. Tunisia. Virginia, West Virginia, Bermuda. We've got from Ireland, live in the US, but currently in Bolivia. Bloody hell. Nottingham, England. Nottingham Forest. Go Brentford. Toronto's in the chat. We got Chicago, Indiana, Ohio, Saskatchewan, Fredericton, New Brunswick, Fredericton. Is that how you do it? West Somerset, UK, Connecticut, USA, Maine, the Sceptred Isle, Finland is in the chat. Finland, Antarctica. Take that, Illuminati. King George's calcified elbows from Hull, Quebec. Is that Quebec, QC? What's QC? Or are you talking about Queen's country? Around the world, I'm right on the end. Deep Blue Ocean, Alabama, Croatia, Zagreb. Hail from Copenhagen, Denmark. What's up, Cow Chapel? Denmark in the chat. Kelly. I'm from I don't even know where that is. Roy Baker. Toronto. Take care. Have fun at work, big fella. We are almost there. We got Ohio, Texas. We're 8 minutes away, Ohio. While this is all happening, guys, tell us the biggest upset of the night, who is going to steal the show, and your guaranteed prediction. And then remind me which is which. Denver, Chicago. We got Canada. We've got... I'd be from parts unknown. Man, Norway's in the chat. Loved being at Norway. Loved being it. Oklahoma's in the house. It is almost 3 a.m. 3 a.m. here. What do we got? Helsinki, Finland. Another Finland in the chat. Then we've got Aussie, do you live near Adelaide? About an 8-hour drive. About an 8-hour drive. New York in the house. New York City. I'll be in New Jersey next month. Come for the trip. What else have we got? Yeah, the final countdown. More Finland in the chat. Oregon. Alrighty. Let's scroll down. Thank you all for letting us know. I didn't realize so many bloody people in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll scroll right down. Pavlo's going to steal the show, says the truth. Travis will be speechless after Risto the Jackoff gets it. Italy in the house. 2 Italys in the house. What up? I'm surprised Jerry is the underdog in the polls. Man, Dustin thinks Georgie beats Artyom. Biggest upsets. Chance, Wagner, and Jerry steal the show.
Let's go.
Mate, we are just minutes away. Minutes away. Hit that like button, you dead set legends. Can we get to 300 likes? We got 240 likes. If you can, hop out of the chat. Hit the like button. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll, you dead set legends. Because we are just minutes away. So I've got to... okay. Just minutes away from this awesome sauce. 242nd like. We like it. I think Tooms beats Justin. You think Justin beats Tooms?
I'm going on the Bishop train.
So in my predictions, John, I have 2 to the east, 3 to the east, 4 to the east, 5, 6. I've got 6-1, East versus West.
And I've got...
Good work, Hunzi.
5-2. 5-2.
5-2.
For the West.
So it might not be a good day. Might not be a good day. 400 people in the chat. Thank you for joining us. I've got to now get my setup correct. I've got to do the old half and half screen. 4 minutes. 4 bloody minutes to go.
Let's go.
Okay. Is that time to make another coffee, John?
Get it on and bang a gong, buddy.
You talk to everyone in the chat.
I'm just going to sit here and eat awkwardly while everyone watches.
Yeah, you would do, you piece of shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time where you need to get your butts over to coresports.world. Get this pay-per-view right now because it's going to be quality, my friends. I can guarantee you that. For the main event alone, seeing Jerry versus Ermes, it's going to be good, guys. There's going to be fireworks. There's going to be power. I do not see that match going quickly. I really don't. I really do not. Looks like we got some. We'll wait for Aussie to get back to address super chats and whatnot, because I cannot put them on the screen, and I think you deserve to be put on the screen. So I'll just do a little of this and a little of that. Buddy Hale says, "Give you a wrench." I do not have power to give you a wrench. I cannot. Sequid thing that says, I think Artyom isn't at a big disadvantage early on, but his weakness is true, and it'll probably show later on as his endurance will be effective. Well, this is the question, right? You know that Georgi is going to top roll. We know he's going to top roll. And we know that he has been able to top roll a guy like Zauer, and Zauer has been able to top roll a guy like Morozov. Now, arm wrestling math doesn't always work out the way we would like it to or the way we think it should. But it has made me definitely go over to the Tsvetkov side of things, seeing how Morozov looks. You know, Morozov doesn't look ill. He just looks much lighter than he has in the past. And we do know he's lost like 10 kgs, which is like 20 pounds, which is a shitload of weight, especially if most of that is muscle, which that's what it is. So we will see real quick in that match where it's going to be. Enet Live says, Uncle John, now that Jake is gone, what do you really think of him? Terrible. Couldn't imagine a worse guy. We got a couple super chats while you were gone, and I waited on them.
This one is for Uncle John. I just wanted to say you are one of the realest, coolest people in the community. It was an honor talking with you for a short time at Arizona State Championships.
Oh, thanks,
hey,
man.
Kevin, I was there too, you jerk.
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. I'm telling you, terrible. Kevin, it was a pleasure. I like to be able to meet people in real life because 99.9% of the time when I meet you in real life, it's all cool. It's all good. Yeah. And that's what I love the most.
Yeah. And I once again, we said it earlier, I love comments.
Yeah.
We love comments.
Very cool.
Like that. Let me cracking open a beer. People are having beers. Ermes plays it very smart and attacks more center. It's going to be really good. It's possible. I just saw that Enet Live.
Yeah.
Enet Live. Uncle John, now that Jake is gone, what do you really think of him? Buddy Hale sits there and he says, Uncle John, give me a wrench while Jake is gone. Says,
I tried.
Thank you very much for the super chat, mate.
I tried.
What else have we got? Silky Wilkie's in the chat. John, can you summon the arm wrestling gods by reading us an excerpt, a phase of sagely advice?
What do I have that would be good? Let me find something appropriate.
I hope everyone's bought the pay-per-view. We're like 5 seconds away. Matt Warren, thank you very much, your superstar. He's become a member. And Ryan Bussier has been a member for 12 months. 1 year banging with you crazy guys.
Here we go. I'm going to read to you an excerpt from Interaction Ritual Chains. This is from my sociology days. This is what we're all doing today. The experience of heightened mutual awareness and emotional arousal gives rise to group emblems, markers of group identity. We got group identity, boys. I'm telling you that right now because my arousal is going to be off the charts. Coresports.world.
Where are you from, Matt Warren? Another 3 a.m. event. You must be from Australia. Yes, Uncle Johnny's awesome. We just tolerate Jake. I was gone for a minute and a half.
Everybody turn. Everybody turn.
There you go. So make sure you press refresh. It says stream will start soon on mine. What up, Ajax? Where can I watch the match? Buy the pay-per-view. Link is in the description.
Yep.
What else have we got? Just quickly going back up. Timmy Turner's doing the countdown. Buy your pay-per-views. Absolutely. Pay-per-view bought. Everyone's buying the pay-per-views.
Good,
Lost
good.
me an ice cream. Hit the like button while you're here, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us. Joe Nelson. Good thing you talked to him for a short time. If you talk to him for a long time, you'd say he's a jerk.
That's what I do.
What else have we got? The Ermes match won't be for another couple of hours. We're just about to start. The event. Mine says stream will start soon. Remember, we're going to try and do some cues to start with in order to get it going, if that makes sense. But, all righty, come on now. Guys, can we get to 400 likes?
I think we can.
Can we get to 400 likes straight away? Aussie Arm Wrestler, what's your record for live viewers? Just over 4,800 ones. Ironically, for a boxing match.
No. Yep.
Yeah. Ready, bang. Oh, here we go. We're starting. What up, Calabash Sticks? Neil is on screen. We are starting. 500 people in the chat. Here we go.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Let the games begin.
Neil looking dapper. I don't know. I think I might have one up on Neil in the wardrobe these days.
Well, you guys are. Neil is actually dressed down from what he usually is, I would say. Usually he's got the collar going on. Maybe he wants to look a little more suave, a little bit more of the people.
Of the people, for the people, by the people.
You know what I think of when you say that? Kindergarten Cop.
Yes. That's how I say it. Great. All right. Get in there. So Engen's walking down the aisle. Probably should have been there when the event started, just saying. But he's making his way down.
Ooh.
Table looks good. We've just moved to the table. Very good visual there. I'm not sure about that view during a match, though.
No.
I don't like it. What about you guys?
Replay? Replay I'm good with, but not during the match. I want front view.
Yeah. So get in there. We're up at about now 450 people in the chat. Here we go. Everyone is a young man. Everyone is a young man to Travis, even Biden. What up, Billy Boy? He says, let's go. Thank you guys for doing this stream. Hey, guys, just made it home in time for the pay-per-view. Good work. It's a good look for Neil. Absolutely. Let's go.
Kicking it off.
Yeah.
We're going to see. I wonder, is the order that we've had things in, is that the order it's going to go on the show?
The order we had it in? No.
No. Okay.
No. It goes Mindigus match first.
Yep.
Oh, I've got the order of it here. I'll show you. I'll tell you. So the first few matches, it goes. I took a screenshot of it.
Oh, Luke Polcher is refereeing today. He's a good ref from the U.S.
It goes Mindigus. Then it's the women's match.
Yep.
Justin Bishop and Toombs, and then Lachlan Adair. So they're your first four matches.
Excellent.
So if I can quickly find it while the refs are doing their thing, chicken wing.
Yeah, so Luke Polcher is on the left. He's not on this shot right here. He's on the far left.
Bad move. Bad move doing this.
Doing what?
I think bringing a US ref over straight after the Devon controversy.
Oh, boy.
Because now if Jerry wins, it's only because they had an American ref. They cheated.
We'll see. We'll see what they do. And I wonder, because, they always kind of stick with the same ref throughout each super match, right? And they rotate in between. I wonder what the thought is on rotating referees every single round of a match.
Oh, that'd be annoying.
It would be annoying, but it'd be
that's
interesting.
The order of the matches just quickly. And we're about to kick off with our first match, John. We are underway. Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Here we go. So here comes Hristo. Look at that pump. They've got the singlets on. It must be really hot over there. It must be summertime.
Just burning, I'm sure.
Let's do the old temperature in Turkey. It's only 25 degrees Celsius, but 47% humidity. Okay, 39 years old. Good age.
Yeah, I agree.
84, baby.
Indeed.
Or a late
165 pounds. 5'7", short.
Wow.
Mindaugas is much taller than that, I believe.
There that was. Yeah, that I didn't realize he was so short.
Yeah. Mindaugas has got to be 6 feet, close to it, anyways.
Ivan, just rewind this stream about 10 seconds. I put I put it up on the screen. We're kicking off with our first match. So let's hopefully get a quick poll in. We're over 300 likes. Can we crack the 400 likes?
Get it. Let's get it.
Who wins or
here comes Minda. Yeah, significantly taller than Hristo.
Us, the community. Right, we're on. Let's rock and roll, man. I'm excited. Always love calling the action with Uncle John. Can we both kick off with a bang and have Minda take the first win with our predictions?
Guys, the first match is just starting. Mindaugas is 5'10", 165 pounds for both of these guys. Don't forget, support arm wrestling. That's what we want to do. Get over to coresports.world. Pick up this pay-per-view. It's going to be crazy.
Coin flip. I pick tails.
All right. Minda gets the coin flip, and he picks his side first.
There you go. Up and about now. So I've got, Hristo on screen. He's got a Croatian bloke. Where is Hristo from?
I don't rightly know. Look at Paul. Jesus Christ, Paul. So
settle those traps down.
Wow.
Settle the traps down there, big fella. Hristo's just trying to get his mind right. The left side of his brain's in ref mode. The right side of his brain is in athlete mode. What are they waiting for? Chalk?
Maybe. All right, the handshake at the table. Mindaugas. See, this is what Mindaugas does. You see this? He's already talking to Hristo, trying to, what do you want? He probably was like, what do you want to do here? Do you want to go right to the strap? Just this little talking thing. And he gets into your brain because it's just this dry conversation and you don't know why it's happening, but it's happening. That is what Mindaugas does.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get the timing right, guys, when we call the first matchup. So they're just moving Hristo's elbow back, camera change. Now they're holding, tapping fingers, camera change. I've got Minda. They're saying close the hands.
Yeah.
Tapping the shoulder. No one in the auditorium. We're just trying to get the sync right. Another camera change. Tapping the wrist, move forward, tapping the wrist. Low hand top roll coming from Minda. This will go to the straps. Here we go. Oh, straight into a hook there. Minda's like, Hristo, you've got nothing. Pulls him inside the table.
Risto went right into that drive, deep inside, cupped it in, but Mindaugas was set up for it. Just like you said, Aussie, he had that low hand top roll, and when Risto went in, Mindaugas' hand just went here, and everything, it was all bone line protection. There's no way Risto is going to be able to get through that. So he's going to need to do something different and something sneaky in this strap setup.
Thank you very much, Couch Apple, for the kind words there. Fred Wilson, no, the West have never won. I think they drew once. I think there was a draw at one of them. All righty. Let's get back to the action. Get up and about, you dead set legends. Here we go. Thank you all for joining us here. Hope you've hit the like button on your way in. Get in on the voting of the polls. We see there just a nice little grip up. Low hand top rolls coming ready in the strap. High knuckles from Aristo. Matt Rhodes Sport, king of the table, my man. He's in the chat. We are doing well.
Matt. So look, guys, at the way Mindaugas is setting up and the way Risto is setting up. Risto is going to want to come down. He's lining up high so he can drive down, and Mindaugas is going to catch him. Just like that, right there. That's exactly what was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Mindaugas is just baiting him. He's baiting him to go right into that. Risto needs to do something else. That starting high and driving down into a hook, it's not going to work. Mindaugas is so strong in that position.
And he is dominated. He's taken round one. Wowee. Hey, Joe the Hammer Valentine. Long time no see, buddy. Super chat.
I'm going Joe the Hammer Valentine's way pretty soon. Beginning of October, buddy. I hope you're ready to train hard.
Nice. He was he's got one of the OG Aussie arm wrestler shirts.
Yeah.
What a guy. Thank you very much, Joe the Hammer. And I gave him that nickname. Love myself a bit of Joe Valentine. Okay. Here we go. Round two. So Paul Lynn just sitting there and he's like, bro, just do some shrugs. Some shrugs. Get yourself some traps. America. He's probably sitting there and he's like, do it for USA, Minder. He's like, I'm not from USA. USA, America, football. Paul Lynn. Righty, round two. So let's get this one up and about. Where's it going, John?
Well, I have a fear that it's going to go exactly the same way. Right now, they're setting up exactly the same. Risto is high up. Mindaugas has got that busted wrist down, and he's just waiting for Risto to hook into him. Risto needs to do something different, but I don't know if he's got any other things in his arsenal that are going to be able to do anything. Same exact setup as round one here.
Yeah, Minder just looks so comfortable. He's caught him. This is all over. Playing with his food. 2-0.
It's not going to work. Risto, it ain't going to work, buddy. I know it's hard to change. I know it's hard to get out of that comfort zone, but that one is not going to work. It ain't going to work. Not with Mindaugas.
Sorry, mate. But good on Aristo for taking this last moment.
Right, because this was supposed to be Giannis.
Yes. But Giannis sat there and went, oh, Ozzy and Uncle John are at Arizona, so I'd rather go there.
Right? That's it. So 2-0. Mindaugas is ahead, looking very comfortable. It's all Mindaugas' game. Mindaugas is making this go where he wants it to go, and there is no chance for Haristo to bust inside on him. It's not going to happen.
Now, do you think Haristo should get the riser?
Well, he should get something other than a hook. Anything other than a hook.
Wait, I think Minder has the riser.
He may.
What a shit bloke. Wow. Wowee. Oh.
So now they've opted to go to the strap. Okay.
Oh, calm down, Aristo. You can't be telling the refs what to do.
Risto is really still focusing on getting height. And Mindaugas is just saying, it's okay. whatever we need to do. But now Mindaugas is going for height. Mindaugas is going to try something different on this one. Look at how Mindaugas' wrist is now more up. He's not got that buckled wrist. We'll see if something happens here. There it is, but right really down in that same position. Same position, doesn't matter. And now Mindaugas will work it across. And Risto really going to end up getting stretched out here. Mindaugas just taking his time and talking now. Because now Mindaugas understands that there's value. Risto trying to move in, but the big elbow pop. Risto he was in this very downward situation. He tried to jam up and in to get more shoulder commitment. Did not pan out. Shoulder, elbow all over the place.
Get in there. Oh, wow. Look at this YouTube name. Horrible Refs.
Hey.
There we go. But that's how it is, yeah. Minda in all kinds of cruise control in this one. There's a start there, and he's just got to hold on. And I think, elbow foul on Minda this time.
Oh, all right.
So maybe that's Aristo's thing. He's just going to get 6 elbow fouls and become the winner.
Maybe.
Called a foul on himself there.
I think Mindaugas was just sleeping a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. There's the hit there. And he's just got to hold, get himself some TV time in a real good hook. Just easy peasy. And Minda just saying, what do you want to do? Do you want to be a quick death or die a slow and painful death? So he's just got to hold and he's just going to rock that baby to sleep.
Oh, now Mindaugas switching to the press. A little bit of a flop wrist press there. Finishes
there it is. It is all over. 3-0. Minda goes bang. And the first time in a while, John, I think we've kickstarted our campaign with a win.
Hey, we'll take it. Mindaugas, look, and let me be clear, as I always try to be, Risto is not a bad arm wrestler. He's a very, very good arm wrestler. It's just that Mindaugas is so damn good. He's so strong. He knows, not only does he know how to get to his power, he knows how to bait people in to going where they don't want to go, yet you still think that that's where you want to go. And we saw it happen 3 matches in a row. Risto went right in. Even when Mindaugas set up differently, he was still able to get him and catch him on that inside drive. And there's just no way you can be in the same weight class with Mindaugas and pull through that. He's too good.
I don't know if Giannis is ducking Minda. I think Giannis just wants to be 100% when he pulls him.
He needs to be.
Yeah, when someone is just absolutely dying to pull you, you know they're just training nonstop. So Giannis wants to be the best.
Indeed.
Yeah, everyone's like telling Haristo to retire, but Joe knows.
Like, he's great. He's great.
Oh, look at Ray. Very dapper.
Oh.
Just called out Giannis, I think, Minda.
That jacket is way too big for Ray. What is he doing with this jacket?
Yeah, I think he might have borrowed one of mine.
That looks like Neil's jacket, is what that looks like. Ray needs one of those form-fitting things. It's really
Ray's got body dysmorphia from hanging out with everyone. He thinks he's the same size as Morozov. We love you, Ray. Love hanging out with Ray. I can't believe I've seen Ray in 3 different countries this year.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
UAE, we're at the bar together twice. Norway and America.
Amazing.
All righty. So next matchup, let me get the poll going there. We're going to get the next matchup as the votes were flying in. Hey, can we get to 400 likes before the start of the next match? Who wins? I should, when the match starts, I've got to remember to stop the poll.
Well, let's just, I know you mentioned it, but let's take another moment to just accept the fact that we are we're 1-0 on our guesses so far. How about that?
Absolutely. Undefeated. So that's the end of the street, boys. We're out of here. We're finally at 100%.
We'll take it. We'll take it for as long as we can.
Yeah. Minda's in there probably saying, thanks for taking the match on short notice. I can get a payday. Giannis, eat a big bag of dicks, and we're rolling out of here. Alrighty. Match number 2, we're going to have, so I'll quickly show you the match order for those playing at home. So next, so from the bottom up, so now we have Elizabeth versus Sweet Carolina. Bum, bum, bum.
I like it.
I love that song. I love everyone in the chat.
Remember when we were singing that in Ireland?
Yeah.
Middle of the night, drunken skunking.
Drunken idiots.
Yep.
Probably a little bit too excited that we met in person for the first time. I'd lost my bag. We shared a bed. How many genders in arm wrestling? There are 2. Where's Jim? 2. That's it. The men and the women. And amateurs.
So 3, really. Men, women.
I didn't realize she had shaved head.
Oh, yeah. The braids are out. She's looking brutal. Brutal.
Yeah, I feel like I need to apologize to her. I felt like I've done something wrong.
Yeah, she'll beat you right up.
She's got the tan there. 68 kegs. Standing at 5'3", so almost as tall as Aristo. There we go. So 5'6" and 68 kilos of beef. So I think Carolina will only be like 50-something kilos. I think there's a big weight difference.
Yeah, most likely. And
Caro has to pull up.
Look for some very high-level arm wrestling from Carolina Peterson here. If you're ever wondering what a match is going to look like when it's, power versus technique, or that's the overriding theme of the match, that's what this is going to be.
Oh, Caro slapping herself in the face. Yeah, she's a different person.
She's wound up.
Off the table, on the table.
She's looking for chalk.
Oh, no, 64.5 kilos.
They're right there.
Okay, good. So no excuses, Caro. This is the old shoe-in.
Ooh, shoe-in of the week. I am on Team Elizabeth because I'm rooting for North America. But I will recognize how much of a mountain it is to climb for Elizabeth Ray Moshik.
Turd Burglar says, would rather be stuck in a phone booth with a tiger than Elizabeth. Same here.
Wise. Very wise, Turd Burglar.
So get in there. Get your predictions in there. Get what's everyone saying at the moment. Oh, it's down the middle here. 121 votes, 54% as we start round 1. Let's get it now. Here we go, you dead set legends. On the left of the screen, we'll have Elizabeth with all the earrings. Caro, not messing about here, just showing pure dominance in the setup, knowing exactly where that hand needs to go.
You got to be worried when your opponent just grabs your hand and doesn't care. That's a bad sign. It's a bad sign to start. Elizabeth is not looking comfortable. Maybe she's looking for a referee's grip. But Carolina is like, I'm just gripping you. You got to get your shit together.
Yeah, and Caro won't. See, look at Caro, just lets go, jumps back on.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll do. Yeah, she's looking in full control there. It looks really unsettling for Elizabeth. So this is the first time I've seen Elizabeth pull, so I'm not sure what style she's after. She's in that low hand grip.
Yeah.
But Caro, look at that. The stare of doom. Not messing about in the grip.
Carolina has that poised position. Her body is just coiled up and ready to go. Now the referee's grip. We're going to see if this was wise from Carolina. By the way, her delts are larger than mine.
Yes.
We're going to see if that power transfers.
Round 1. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Come on now. Jeez.
A lot of trouble getting these two lined up. Looking like Carolina is still looking for height in her grip, but this is the referee's grip. And I think it's wise from Elizabeth to try to do that just so she can at least get as close to a fair grip up as possible.
Here we go. Close the thumbs. Round one. Caro's hand's closed. Elizabeth's hand is closed. Bang! And Caro takes all the hand, but Elizabeth wants the strap. Now she's dumped everything there like that, John.
Yeah.
Now, isn't that well, it's not a foul here. They must have changed the rules, but
yeah.
Remember we were pulling one.
When you're it depends. The typical ruling is there's 3 ways that you would be given an intentional a foul for intentional slip out. Number 1 is if you ball up all your fingers and then pull out. Now she had like 1 or 2 fingers there, so that's a little bit on the edge. But also if you completely do not attempt, if you go underneath and you do not attempt to hold on, or if you are getting held on by your thumb and you pull out like this. Those are the 3 ways that you would get that instead of a strap.
Yeah. So dominant out of the strap. So it'll be interesting to see now. Obviously, when you're in the strap, strength goes the advantage to that way.
Yeah. So clearly Carolina had hand control, but it looked like that power from Elizabeth was keeping her in the game, right? It's not like there was a massive overage one way or the other, but will that kick in with the strap? Because there's lots of games that Carolina is already playing. Remember, we're already in a referee's grip, but Carolina already has that strap in a better position for herself right now.
So here we go. So yeah, East versus West being super matches, all slips go to straps.
Yeah, there you go.
Here we go. Can we get round number 1? What has Elizabeth got for this genuine superstar, who I believe is pound for pound best female arm wrestler on the planet? Here we go. Round 1. Elizabeth looking like she's ready to show that power.
A lot of movement before the go from Carolina on that one. I think she got away with it there, but dominant hand control really, really took over. As soon as the go went, she got that first initial movement and was just able to roll through. And Elizabeth really got pulled out of position. If I was Elizabeth, I would be complaining and whining and crying as much as possible about the movement that was going on before the go.
Yeah. So Carolina just went whack. I think there's just such a significant difference that it doesn't even bother Caro.
Yeah.
Look at that. Whack. Yeah. Just like whack. Gets in there. Boom. 1-0. Carolina Pedersen is getting it done. Let's see.
Typically, when you see somebody's wrist go like that, like Carolina busted that wrist back, typically it is very difficult for that puller who got their wrist busted to get the wrist back in the game. If I was Elizabeth, I'd be focusing a lot on that pronation, and instead of pulling back and getting pulled out, I would much rather try to be meeting her in the middle and try to dominate the middle of the table. And I would go early.
And there's Victoria Carlson in Caro's corner and Paul Lynn in Elizabeth's corner. Oh, the rise are up for Elizabeth now. Maybe she did have it round 1. I'm not too sure. Here we go. Round number 2. Carolina Pedersen getting the first one here. I'm not sure with the code going up on the screen. Yes, triceps. Unfortunately, with Caro and Victoria Carlson, there was that funny moment in my 25-hour podcast where I said I'd smash them both at the same time.
I just got a message from my good buddy Mizel Jador. He's trying to airplay East versus West, but he can't get the video, only the audio. Who, if anybody in the chat can help out my man Mizel, let him know.
Okay, here we go. Round number 2, Carolina Pedersen in control. Now we've got Elizabeth just seeing the difference of what you can get away with local tournaments in the US and the world stage of East versus West. So we'll see how this goes from here. You just don't want to get yourself a foul, superstar. You don't want to get yourself a foul by negotiating too much. Here we go. And Caro dominates. Holds onto the thumb. Doesn't let Elizabeth go anywhere.
Yep. Elizabeth really, you could tell at the start of that one, she was already starting to separate before the go even happened. So she's pulling back, but Carolina's so strong in that high hand. Look, as soon as it goes, she starts pulling away from her body. And if you're going to do that against a puller like Carolina, you're going to have a long day.
Well, John, I don't want to go the early cry, but I did whip out one of these bad boys.
You did.
Very confident. Maybe I get double. Do I get double points for that? Yeah, needs to work on her setup. Carolina, 2 experience. That's what I thought. Lorenzo doesn't like the referees at the moment. Carolina is so much higher than Elizabeth. Elizabeth needs to get better in the setup. Josh says that woman is strong. Yes. If she dies, she dies.
Yeah, Carolina is showing you what years and years of experience and training in very specific setups and situations does. She, Elizabeth probably being bigger overall, she can probably do every single lift better than Carolina. But Carolina knows exactly how to implement her power on the table. 2-0. Carolina is up. We're going into round 3.
Yeah, she's right around that hand. Caro in a real good position here. Elizabeth's going to look for the straps, but it's not going to happen there. Caro has full hand control. Elizabeth just let go. Elbow fair. She was pulling and then, yeah.
So she dumped her hand underneath to try to get the slip out on the bottom, but an elbow foul occurred right after that. And it's all over, but the finish now. Carolina has not she has not been in a bad position at all throughout this match, so she's still going to be at full power. And Elizabeth is just not able to solve the mystery that is getting to the winning side of this table against Carolina.
And
another elbow foul. Carolina takes the win. Right
there it is. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Good times never felt so good. So good. So good.
And I think, this is a classic match of someone who is very powerful, but Elizabeth clearly does not have a ton of experience in a super match format. I think we saw that she wasn't really able to change things up. She did show that she was competitive in the power game in that first match, but after that, everything kind of went downhill. And if you're against a veteran of the sport like Carolina, it's going to be a tough day. And I think that's exactly what we saw from Elizabeth. So hopefully she can take this as a learning experience, get more reps, and move on forward, because I think she could be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, yeah. You're going 20 years experience versus, well, maybe not 20, but she's been doing it full time for a while against 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
there you go.
Justin Bishop, Tums Rosette is next. So let me get the poll going.
So that type of they just showed a replay of the elbow foul slip. When you have that type of elbow foul, when you're pulling back like this, but you still you pull up to get out, not great. Yeah. So Coach Raymond Leipens giving a bit of an interview here. Good on Carolina for coming in and representing Sweden, as all these ladies from Sweden are just freaking ridiculous all the time. Yeah. Doing very well.
There we go. What else have we got? Yeah, she'll get better in the setup. We're only 2 matches down. We're still about 8 matches away from that one.
Yep.
What else have we got? Deeps is just happy to see a women's match. which is good. I didn't like what she did there. Just never let the inexperienced opponent get any kind of fair start, and the refs should have done better.
Well, it's not the referee's job to make sure, they're there to get what they're looking for, right? It is, in my opinion, it is the arm wrestler's job to get the best start position. Okay. If it's going from the ref, like you can't rely on the ref to give you fair position, because refs screw it up all the time. It's your job as the puller to make sure you get that 51%. That's what you're looking for.
Absolutely. All right, we're on now. Hey, 2-0. That's what one. That's 1-0 for East versus West. Here we go. Oh, I'm excited for this matchup. I am excited. I can't. Oh, here we go. Just cannot wait for this one. Cannot wait for this one. Neil, bring them out. John, I'm 2-0.
You are 2-0, buddy.
Oops.
Well, we're going to see if I tie it up or if you take a commanding lead. Tom Rozitz, man, tough opponent. But Bishop has been around. He has been around. I still can't get over how short those shirts are, by the way.
Yeah.
Another inch and we got belly shirts going on.
6 foot, 87 kegs. Tums. Looking the goods.
Yep.
Hung and Faded says, let's go. I want to see a 3-2. Enough of this 3-0. Well,
I mean, historically.
Yeah. Easy Marco says, should just be called Everyone versus USA. Yeah, USA or Canada. Let's go, Bama Bull, the Alabama Slammer, Fedora the Explorer.
Yeah.
Here he comes. He's looking good.
Look at how thick he is. Even his lats are way bigger than they've been in the past.
Yeah, this is very worrying for Toombs, I think, this different size Justin Bishop.
Yeah.
That's seeing him at the press conference almost made me change my prediction. 81 kilos, 81.8. How much was Toombs?
I'm not sure.
Was he 75?
It looks like pretty close. So he looks. Bishop might be a bit shorter, but thicker. Rozitz's a little taller, but Rozitz's pretty thick too.
Yeah, good match. Here we go. Strap yourselves in.
So Bishop gets the call on the coin flip. So he's taking his referee side.
Do you think they should do the coin flip at the face-off?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's all right either way. They're not spending a lot of time on it, so it's okay. If it becomes a big, long, drawn-out thing, then yeah, I don't want to see that. Tom also winning the competition for most chalk on hand.
Yes, there's a good comment says, "Who loses their hat first?"
Oh, we shall see.
I am surprised Justin's allowed to wear his.
Yeah,
in his early career, that was a part of his contract.
Yeah.
He had to wear it. Here we go, round one. These two sticks of dynamite. So excited for this matchup. Haristo back in the zebra shirt. Round one. The wrists are straight. Haristo just wants to see a bit of thumb knuckle. Ooh.
That looks like a pretty early start from Bishop on that one, but we'll give it to him.
Bam. This is, I like the way this is going to go. In the strap's going to be different. Look for Justin to try and just climb on top of that hand. We'll see where Toombs goes with this one. He does have many avenues, Toombs. So does Justin. I mean,
it's hard to take anything away from that slip. I think Tom was willing to go in and fight on that, but Bishop was the one that was like, nah, bro. We're gonna go ahead and strap this one up.
Yeah. Strap him up.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Hey, everyone, thanks for joining us. If you haven't already, just hit that like button. Give Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler a chop out, and then head over when there's a break. Buy yourself some trading cards. Maximum Bang trading cards.
Ooh,
You will
baby.
now, they're not on pre-order. They're there.
They're ready to go, baby.
Here we go. Round one. Oh, Justin with the back pressure. But we got an elbow foul. A hit from Toombs. But Justin didn't nudge at all. It was either an elbow foul or an early start.
I think that was elbow foul called on that one. A little bit of a hop right off of the go. Again, hard to say because I think Justin hit in and then he held off a little bit, but not much give going either direction in this one. You look at this matchup right now, you can see that Bishop's hand is way, way, way up high, trying to get a lot of height there. Seems have a little bit more height than Tom, but Tom is kind of in, down, and up. So both of these guys are going to be looking for height. We're going to see whose back pressure and pronation is going to win this day.
Yeah, guys, you also have to remember, because it's YouTube, you guys have to pause and match up with us. We can't fast forward. We're live, but by the time it gets to you, then you have to team up with us. But Uncle John, you and I seem to be pretty even at the moment, which is a
very, very close. I think we're running very nicely.
So Giannis Amelin's in the background. Bent wrist there from Justin Bishop. Can we get it started?
Bishop not happy with all of the direction that Risto is giving him. Rosic's really kind of sitting locked in and sitting back. You can see that Rosic's kind of has more pressure down on his elbow, where Bishop's elbow is floating a little bit. Bishop is looking to get that height and really be able to fire off right away. So look for Bishop to hit first and Rosic's to go on the defensive.
Yeah. Come on now. Let's just get this match started. Both men not happy with the setup, both fighting the refs. So they're asking capped or no cap. I'm a bit of a cap guy. What about you, John?
Cap all day.
Yeah. Well, they're both wearing it. So we're still at round number one, guys. We've got Justin Bishop on the left of the screen. Toombs Rositz on the right. Referee's grip. Justin's hand is being closed. Toombs' hands being closed. Oh, there's the hit. Toombs with the drive. Turn the head in, but Justin Bishop has stopped him. And we have a chess match in the middle of the table. Toombs lift his elbow up, but they've called it on Justin first.
Wait.
We got an elbow foul on the left.
I think it's going to be coincidental. What is the call? We're waiting for the call. So Luke Pulsher, the down ref, called a foul on Bishop, which would be his second foul. They say no call. No call. Yes, both elbows popping. Dude, that could not have gotten closer. That was within a millimeter of the pin line, and Bishop got it into the hook and brought it all the way back.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
An absolute beestick to the pin pad.
Woo! This is going to be a match, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a match.
Here we go. Strap him up, throw away the key, and let these two just go at it. Let them elbow foul. Let them attack each other. I don't care.
So just to clarify, there's a few people confused in the chat that they're not doing running fouls. They don't do running fouls at East versus West. It wasn't a no call. I believe it was a coincidental.
Yeah.
Coincidental elbow fouls, which means they happen at the same time, which then means no call.
Yeah. Tom's playing it to his advantage. You got into a losing position, and then you just see him, what, arm wrestling up here.
Yeah.
So in a hook, Justin seems to have it. So it's it's speed versus power in this one. If Toombs doesn't get the pin, then it is in Justin Bishop's control here.
Yeah. That was insane stick-to-itiveness by Justin Bishop, if you don't mind me saying. I was like, oh my God, he's dead. And then he came back from the grave. He busted out of that coffin. Here we go, round two. Oh, Tom Rositz finds the lane and dumps it. That's what I was expecting to happen on the first one. I think Bishop was a little bit upset with the way that setup started, but Tom took it all the way down.
Bobble fouls from Silky. Halting the pin should be called.
Well, and that's, they were. It was just that the referees decided that they happened either at the same time or close enough where the referees could not determine whose was first. That's usually the case. If you have a down ref calling one guy and the head ref calling another, it's usually like, well, we can't figure that out. So what we're going to do is restart.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for everyone for joining us. Really appreciate it. But that was just back turn. It was side.
Yeah.
It was great. It was great. Huge hit from Tooms. Now, Justin, he's not happy. Seems like a lot of people in the chat aren't happy with the ref. So if I were Justin Bishop, I gotta Taylor Swift it. I gotta shake it off. He's been in positions like this before. What Paul Lynn should be telling him is where he should be going, not what the refs have or haven't done for him. Now Justin just needs to get in there, move the bishop into C4, get the kings, get the checkmate happening. Because Justin's in this. He's in this match.
Very much so. I think that Bishop just needs to really hang in there. Don't let himself blow up too much. And right here is where he needs to make a big stand. He needs to do what he can to make sure Tom works for it. But we're going to go right to straps, it looks like. They both agreed, strapping it up right out of the gate. That might be a play mainly from Bishop to be like, hey, I already feel my arm starting to blow up. Let's get this thing moved on. I need to get it while I still got the power.
Hey, you dead set legends. Can we get quickly before this round starts to 400 likes? We got 515 ledges in the chat. Can we quickly get the likes up there, guys? Would really, really appreciate it. And we will rock and roll from there. Okay, now they're just fighting for the grip. They're all strapped up in the top view. I'm not sold on this top view.
FBI wants to know if anyone is streaming. Great stream you can get. Go to coresports.world. Perfect quality stream.
Yeah. Yeah, for just like $20. Here we go.
Yeah.
Round number 2. Tooms taking first blood. Where will Justin Bishop go there? He's just like, call the go. He keeps getting told off. His shoulders are straight. I'm not sure what the problem is for Maristo. He's taking his loss out on Justin on this one. Tooms looking to go outside of Justin's hand here. Back pressure's coming. Where does Justin go? Ready. Bang! Oh, Tooms with 2 hits.
So what's happening now is Rositz he's almost starting with like a halfway busted down wrist, right? So he's got this cocked wrist going down, and Bishop is trying to come up over and across, and he's running into that bone line that comes up and over when Rositz drives. He's got to go. If I was Bishop, I would go pronation mega, because going inside against that is just not going to work. Rozitz's power in that direction is going to be way too difficult to stop.
Yeah. Johnny wasn't invited. I don't get invited to East versus West. Everywhere else, not a problem. But that's okay. That is okay. I sometimes enjoy staying at home doing the live commentary as well. But we just need everyone to message East versus West and say to get me there and Uncle John there. What else have we got in the chat? 10 likes from 400. Thank you very much, AG. Everyone's giving a ready bang. People are just not happy with Haristo at the moment.
Yeah, not liking the way things are going. Well, from my point of view, Bishop is not comfortable, and Risto found the lane that works, and he found it early. It's going to be very, very difficult for Bishop to make a comeback. Clearly, Bishop's arm is already blown up. He's going to need to go a completely different direction to stop Rositz, because there's no reason for Tom to do anything different than what he's been doing. And as much as we want to blame the referees, it is our job as the arm wrestlers to get what we need to get in the setup. It is our job. The referee is just there to do their thing. And it's part of the art of arm wrestling to manipulate the referee to get what you need. And I know a lot of people do not like that, but I'm telling you, from 12 years of arm wrestling, that's how it works.
Yeah. Has Justin Bishop got anything in the tank? I was telling everyone Tooms is going to be the next superstar coming out of Latvia, and he's shown it for 2 rounds.
I believe it. I'm a believer. Unless Bishop can pull something out of his hat and totally change the direction of this thing, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, he needs the Dora the Explorer backpack and find the answer out of that one. But come on, Justin. Come on, Justin. I love you, buddy. Let's see where he goes. I think, it's really hard for him to get that back pressure. If you can just curl him for a hook, he just needs to get him for a hook. And I think Justin's got something there with that floating elbow. But Tooms looking in all sorts of control. Oh, wow.
Again, no answer. No answer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tooms Rosits from Latvia has arrived. I told you in the lead up, I was telling everyone about this guy.
So that is 3 matches in a row where it's been 3-0, but we've also seen absolutely no attempt to change the style, right? Yes. Everybody's bringing one ace, and if it doesn't work, they're trying it again. They're trying it again. They're trying it again. And that's what we've seen. We're not seeing from the West, we are not seeing any variation whatsoever, which is a big problem.
Correct.
Especially because you got 3-0 on me right now. I'm in trouble.
That's right. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Oh. It's but I really wanted Justin to win, to be honest.
Oh, of course.
I really wanted Justin to win. As much as because I knew Tooms was going to be a superstar no matter what. But yeah. It's devastated.
Yeah, Rosit's getting the interview now. What do we got up next?
Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Lachlan.
Love it.
Adair.
Versus Ciprianov.
No one's going to like this next poll. Who wins? Alrighty, mate. Get voting, guys.
Who was it that beat Bishop in his last match at East versus West?
I'm looking along the lines of Bojida, Mindigus. Was it Minda?
I can't remember. Let us know in the chat if somebody knows that maybe Rositz goes that direction. I mean, similar weight.
Let's see if we can. He doesn't care. Tooms Rositz.
Anybody.
I'm just going through now and having a bit of a look. I think it was East versus West 4. No, East versus West 5. Yeah, Mindigus beat him 3-2.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe Mindigus and Tom's there. I don't mind that. We got to see that Giannis match first, in my opinion. But
yeah. Oh boy,
Big Locky the Anvil.
Did you see my poll that I did?
I did not. What is your poll?
Who wins, Lachlan or Lachlan?
Well, at least I can't drop any further from you in this match because we both got Lachlan Adair picked here.
I am, 3 from 3. I mean, rare
territory.
The air's a bit different. I'm not sure what to do. 108 kilos. Standing at 6'1". Chuprinov from Romania. Andre, my best mate, is from Romania, and his name is Andre also. Here we go. And now, Lachlan, the Anvil. There. Come on. Here we go. There's my man, Lachlan Adair. All kinds of pumped up. He gives zero fucks. He's a gun. Love you, Lachlan. Get in there, buddy. Chalk up, square up. He is in some pretty good form at the moment, seeing him AWE take care of Jordan Sill. He's got a few kilos, not many, but he's a few kilos above Andre. I don't think that'll make much of a difference. Same height and both just looking strong.
Strong.
Lachlan there. I'm up and about. Here we go. Speed from Andre will be the deciding factor. I think Lachlan Adair has got the strength. Sort him out. Sort him out, Lachlan. So we're into round number 1. Hey, thanks all for joining us. Hit that like button if you've come in here. We are up and about here. Let's go, Australia.
Look at Lachlan just with the biggest man grip ever. He just grab and go. Grip and rip, baby.
We just need a big win for Australia. Here we go. I love that death stare. Looks always at the athlete right before the go. Just makes them feel uncomfortable. Slip strap.
No, I think that's early start on Lockie, I think is what they're calling.
Ooh. 100% of the people think Lachlan's going to win.
Wow. Impressive.
In the poll. Yes, let's go, Matty. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
So we did see that the hand was definitely on top. Chiprianov had the hand control there, but that's not too surprising against Lachlan.
Round 1. Slip.
Strap him up.
Okay. Strap him up. Okay. Get the water in. Don't care. Just get the camera on Lachlan Adair. Yes, because I'm actually not at the event. I'm going to be super biased.
Let it rip.
Let's get in there. It's going to be great. Andre Chiprianov, Lachlan Adair. What's with the codes floating around?
I don't know. The XNF something.
Yeah, it happened last time.
Very weird.
Here we go. Strap them up. I just need Lachlan to get that start. If Lachlan stays inside of his shoulder, then he has a real chance if he's slow off the go. He has a real chance. Once Lachlan's been put outside of his shoulder, that's always a big, not just for Lachlan, but for any athlete, but it is big for me for Lachlan. I think that's one of his Achilles heels.
Hey, Stu Stansky.
You dick, John. I do kind of get what he means, though. What are your snacks today, John?
I got some sweet potato chips.
No, it's not even a good flavor. Oh, good position here from Andre. I like the position Andre's in. Lachlan trying to get the jump. Once the strap moved. Oh, redoing the strap.
Interesting. Come on, no water breaks here. This is not a water break period.
See, there's always that one match where we're just rolling along nicely.
Yeah. Batch 1, round number 1 still.
There we go. So, absolutely, let's get into it. So we're at the start of the match. Lachlan Adair. I can cross that out because I've updated that. There we go. Oh, Lachlan, just look at him. Let him know who's boss, big fella. Let him know who the alpha dog is in this one. So I'm just looking at the auditorium when we show it. Are they not letting anyone in this time?
There's definitely not a lot of people there.
Yeah,
I mean, there are people there, but not a lot.
But they're usually the wives and the partners and teammates.
I don't know. I don't know what the situation is.
All right, low hand. So Lachlan's got the high knuckles. He's going to come in for a hook. Where's he go? Oh, no, he's away from the table here. Battle the back pressure. Good catch. Oh. Good catch from Lockie. Stare at him, big fella.
Lachlan was able to completely catch Chiprianov. 100% caught him dead to rights in a good position. Ciprianov's elbow went bouncing off into the atmosphere somewhere there.
He just turned into an Olympic trampolinist, Uncle John. I thought this was the Olympic channel. Not a chance here. Let's go, Lachlan. Get it again. Here we go. Round number 1. The restart. Ready. Bang! Lachlan with the catch right at death's end, but that's a second elbow foul. Round 1 goes to the anvil. That was a much better hit from Andre.
It was close.
Churinov really got it in there, but this is a salty dip that is Lachlan Adair. No chips going anywhere. Great catch from Lockie, but just can't. He has to be quicker.
Yeah, I think now Lachlan will gain a lot of confidence from that first round. Okay, he's got the first win, but more importantly, he's been able to fully absorb that top roll hit from Ciprianov. And now that he knows that the number one thing he's dealing with here is speed, just like you said before the match. Ciprianov is very fast. So if Lachlan can get a little bit more pressure, now that he goes into the next match, he might try to avoid referee's grip. If he gets into a strap with no ref's grip, I think he looks even better.
Couldn't agree with you there more, Uncle John. Yeah, not sure if Lockie can catch every time. That's why I'm,
Well, certainly it takes a toll, right? If you have to catch and catch and catch. But Lachlan clearly showing that he's able to catch, and Ciprianov taking just as much damage getting stopped in that hit as Lockie is doing that. And Lockie hasn't expended any energy going forward because Ciprianov is losing the match for him.
Yeah,
so we'll see. We'll see.
I missed that one. All righty. Let's get back to the action. So you're just getting messages left, right, and center. All righty. Round 2. So, yeah, I mean, the advantage for Lachlan here is it's only a best of 5. So if he's catching every time, and like you said, John, hasn't expanded any energy. And I know you're going for the Australian because you're wearing a Sydney Spartans hat, which is an Australian arm wrestling club. Had their state titles yesterday.
Yeah.
But let's get in there. Lachlan looking for the back pressure. He'll look for straps. Where's this going? They're happy. I think they're just going to slip here. Andre not happy with the start.
It's a warning on Lachlan, I believe, for not taking a grip, I guess, because we're not in a referee's grip at this point in time. That's kind of an odd call, if you ask me, but...
Yeah, they're just going to slip here. Just starting the straps. Oh!
Be careful, Lockie.
Come on, mate.
Lockie fired off, and his elbow went all the way back to Australia up the back of the pad there.
Davis just saying, they've said, don't move 372,000 times already.
Yep.
Get in there. Let's go, Lachlan.
So that was movement. That was moving on Ciprianov that time. So one apiece. He just said one warning apiece, and now we're going to referee's grip.
I just realized I didn't close my door and kept moving. Alrighty, this is everyone's really upset with the refereeing this time. Is this the end of Haristo and crew? And they're just going to get a new.
We shall see.
I would say no.
No.
Okay, round 1. No, round 2. Sorry, round 2. There's the so out of straps, Andre is in control.
Yeah, Lockie has needed to slip underneath every single time, which is fine. I mean, people in the comments are talking about Lockie. He's got the tip of his finger sliced off, right? His pointer finger is sliced off, and that definitely affects things. That finger can dictate a lot in the height game. So Lachlan, in my opinion, he should be asking for straps every single round. Just go right to the straps, Lockie.
Yeah, and that's what he's just tried. So Lachlan's coach, Giannis Amelins, in his corner there. So let's see how he goes. Come on, Lachlan. So he's 1-0 up. 1-0 up. Now, if we just get the second one by pinning him, we are ready to go. Merkin, Mike Aiello had some problems getting to Turkey.
Couldn't get in.
All righty. So the strap is being applied here. Lachlan just needs to be quick off the go. I would sit right on the other side of the table, because if I'm playing the catch game, I need to have my shoulder as far to the right-hand side of the table so I can still catch inside my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you what,
arm. That's a hell of an arm.
Yeah. It is looking thick. Round number 2. Close the thumbs. Let's go, Lockie. Close the hands. Fuck his shoulder off. Just get it going. So, Andre's hand. Bang! Lachlan with the catch in the middle of the table, and he has separated Andre's arm worse than divorced parents. As Lachlan just looks at him, pins him, bang! Yes!
Lachlan has now crossed the barrier. He knows what he needs to do, and he knows that he has more power than Ciprianov. That it wasn't even a catch. That was just a stop in the center of the table, and Lachlan then took control. He waited, allowed Ciprianov to bleed out just a little bit, and finished. No problem. If Lockie maintains his composure, there's no way he loses this match.
Yeah, Lachlan's obviously been watching a lot of cricket or a lot of baseball, because that catch was beautiful. Like that. And just held him and said, Romania is worse than Australia from now on. Lachlan there, you sweet son of a bitch. 2-0 up. One more to go. I am definitely happy. This is my boy. This is my friend. And when Australia gets dunked on all the time, we don't have Devon Larratt like John does in Canada. We don't have 1,000 Americans like John does when he moves back home. We have Lachlan Adair at the moment going 2-0 up.
Love it.
Here we go. Get in there, Anvil. Get in there. That one was right in the back of the net now. Let's hope he's not blown up, because Lucky's not pulling Georgi Zarenov, who is the king of coming from 2-0 down. Now, John, let's just try and ignore my biased commentary at the moment. What does Andre need to do to get back into this one?
Well, he certainly needs to get a win outside of the straps. That's what I would be focused on. He can dominate the hand, but he's having a lot of trouble hanging on to Lachlan. So if he can get that hand control real quick and immediately start going into a press to deny Lachlan his access to slip out underneath, that would be one way. I don't think he's setting up to really be able to do that, because Ciprianov has that low setup where he just wants to come back. I think the same thing's going to happen. And what do you know? It did. But an elbow foul in his trouble. So Lachlan slipping out the back door on that one, but the elbow came off the back of the pad before the hands came apart.
There we go.
And this is where Lachlan does need to be careful, because if Ciprianov starts dominating him and causing him to foul, that could be real bad news for Lachlan.
Come on, get the slip.
Much better.
Okay.
Much better slip from Lachlan on that one. He got straight down. He wasn't committing his back pressure. He just went kind of straight down, slipped out the bottom. And now we're going to go to straps. And I would expect to see something even more dominant than the last match.
Yeah. Let's go. Can it be? Can Lachlan just go to the laundry cupboard, get the broom out, and make this a clean sweep? Here we go. I am absolutely just quietly but very loudly enjoying myself in this match, Uncle John.
As you should. I'm very happy for Lachlan as well. He's having a very good showing so far. All he needs to do now is put that final nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Show some dominance here. Lachlan. Let's get in there. Let's see all that hard work paying off. Round number 3. And they're just trying to load up these two cannons. And here we go. Oh, that stare from Lachlan. Oh, I love it. Could you imagine me and Lachlan's kids and getting in trouble? And he just looks at you like that.
Right? No thanks. No thanks, Dad. I'll pass on that one, Dad. My apologies.
Yeah, after round 1, I just messaged him and said, I don't know why, but I'm sorry. Round 3. They're trying to get into the middle of the table.
Yeah.
A different setup there. Lachlan with the catch. It is attacking the low hand of it. And Andre's not sure where to go. So Lachlan just wants to make sure his elbow stays on the table. He's going to come in and press him. Yes! Bang! Lachlan in there, 3-0, you big son of a bitch. I love you, buddy.
Lachlan Adair played that one like a violin. There was no hesitation whatsoever. He had full control from the moment they said go. He was able to drive it over. Ciprianov really, really tried to crank out and get away from Lachlan. Lachlan waited. He was patient, switched it up to a press, and put him down. Great showing from Lachlan Adair. 3-0. Very well done.
Yes, very up and about. Very up and about.
And,
Lachlan will be enjoying this.
We'll give Ciprianov a little clap and a thank you as well. He did take the match on short notice, right? Mike Aiello did have to back out. So good on him for coming in and giving it a rip.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Anyone that takes a match on short notice gets a big win in my books.
Yeah.
So what are you guys saying in the chat? Silky Wilkie says the drought has ended. Yeah, at East versus West, he only lost once. He's only pulled once at East versus West, and that was against Sandras.
Yeah, that's tough.
He's been on a bit of a win streak at the moment. Won a tournament in New Zealand, beat Matai Orangi in a super match, beat Jordan Sill in a super match. I think we're classed as the West in this tournament.
Yeah.
In this tournament. John, I'm 4-0.
Man, I'm 2-2. I'm not happy about that, but I'm happy I'm not 0-4.
But you know what's happened again? Just check the scores. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Oy, steamroller.
It's just everyone complains about King of the Table. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Good on Lachlan. He looks happy. It's nice when you see guys that you know and they get a big win. It's great to see that. And good for Australia. You know, you got coming out of Australia, you got a lot of emotions coming out of Australia. It's nice to have a good, even keel emotion. I like it. Everybody can get behind Lockie. I love it.
Yeah, let's go. The West finally got one. Hello, folks, says Jonathan Peach.
What's up?
What up? First one, East versus East. Now it's 2-1 for the East. Yeah. Cool. What else have we got? Everyone's giving their scores in. Good job, Lockie, says John. Lachlan putting on a hospital, putting on a clinic. Is what Irfani's saying. Much needed win for Lockie. Absolutely. Arm pump is massive. Get in, Anvil, my man, the dangerous one. Thank you very much for the super chat. Get in. I believe it's Chance Shaw next. So
it's a good match. It's a good match.
Yep, Oleg and Reno Masick and Terence Opperman is next. Then Chance. There's the order of the matches there. Reno Masic. This is brilliant. So we've got, what's this, match number 5?
Yep.
Match number 5. Is it out of 11 matches? Terence Opperman with one of the coolest accents in arm wrestling.
Look at that jacket. Came out with the jacket on and everything.
Like Superman. Lachlan's already replied to me.
Nice.
Let's get the 500 likes, guys. Let's get the 500 likes. 110 kilos. Terence Opperman. 110 kilos.
What was your pick on this one? You going with Reno?
I went with Reno. I was like, it's time for a change. We started with Tooms. And I think it's going to happen here. Reno, 18 years old. How old was Terence? I didn't look.
I missed it as well. Let me go back in time.
Don't go back in time, because now we're going to be.
I'll catch up. I'll catch back up. Terence is only 38.
Oh,
he's younger than us, dude. He's younger than us.
Oh,
that's disheartening.
There we go. So here he comes, Reno. Right, microphones have been applied, even though from what I'm hearing in the chat, you don't even hear. So both at 110 kilos. You both don't hear. Apparently the commentators are talking over. Ray is the most impressive character. I think he is very, very important. He speaks like 6 languages. I'm with you. Here we go. Coin flip, tails. I wish I knew.
Now that I see these two guys facing each other, I don't feel so confident about my Opperman claim. Reno looks confident. He looks like he's high up. He's ready to go. And Opperman is looking a little fidgety.
Just wanting to get it. I think Opperman's looking for the strap. The way for me, Reno's set up, he wants to pull him outside of the straps. Let's see how round 1 goes. Reno the Rhino. Was that a pin? Oh! Frog splash off the top rope. Reno the Rhino. Whoosh.
Oh my God. If that's the way this is going to go, it is going to be a quick one here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was very dominant pulling right there. Opperman got immediately opened up. He had no Masic, his arm never changed anything. It just went down. That's all that happened in that match.
There you go. Huge hit. Huge hit.
Man, this is going to be one of my worst prediction performances ever. I really got to have my guys pick up the pace here.
Wow.
I think what you did. Oh, I know what you did. You just took Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler's picks and used them as your own.
Correct.
Now I understand.
Yeah, correct. I was just like, we got to do this. We've got to do this, babe. I said, I need to save some face. So people saying it wasn't a pin. Maybe he pinned him beforehand. It was very quick. I didn't get to see.
Close and quick.
What's Terence got?
I hope he's got more than what we saw in round 1, or else it's going to be bad news.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes. Reno Masic has just absolutely put the sword to him in round 1. Look at that height Reno has.
He's going to come straight down and just buckle Opperman's hand. Boom. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? He's up super duper high, and he's just whoom straight down and in there. Now, if you remember the very first matchup, that was Hristo versus Mindaugas. Okay.
Yes.
Same thing. Hristo was getting height and he was trying to come down, but Mindaugas had that busted wrist grip, And that's the difference between what Opperman has right here. Opperman is trying to match height. Opperman needs to come down and go up and in against Masic, so he goes into the bone line instead of just blowing right through his bicep. It's not even going to be close unless Opperman completely changes his setup.
It's because he's from Balkan. We got the new Pushka. Holy Reno. He just vaporized the guy. Brutal. Here we go. Well, man.
Brutal. I knew Masic is a bad dude, but this is some dominant pulling.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be real dominant. Hey, thanks everyone for joining. When can we hit the 500 likes?
Get it up.
I'm going to do the what's the next matchup? Chance and Oleg as a poll. I forgot to do a poll for this one. Who wins? Chance or Oleg? Okay, so now we're getting into round 3. Will it be 3 flash pins? Where are we? Will it be 3 flashes?
So right there, Opperman, he went and he's trying to get further around the hand of Masic, which I don't understand, because Masic is going to come down and in. He's just going to turn his arm and just blast through the bicep again.
Here we go. Doesn't look good for Terrence. He looks all kinds of shaken up here.
Well, actually, he might go outside. Yes, he did go outside, but now he's got himself in a bad position because he didn't get the go he wanted. Now he's into Opperman's wheelhouse, which is slowing things down, hanging on. Masic really tried to do something different to show off, and now he's paying the price. Opperman may have an opportunity to slow things down, tire him out, because we are way deep inside, but Masic's really grinding it out. Wow, just about got that one, but not quite. Can Opperman hold on? No, he cannot. Masic takes it in round 3.
That was a great round, though. Great work by Terrence to bounce back. I thought it might have been an early call, but the Croatian sensation has come in and gone bang.
So you could see
around there.
In the start of that match, instead of having that height, he was turned a little bit like this, kind of towards the end. And that's why I said, oh, he's going to try to go outside. He tried to go outside and went right into Opperman's hand. And then Opperman was able to suck him right into that hook, right? Instead of going straight down for the kill. And that's why we got that good match.
There we go. We got a Croatian in the chat. They're like, yep, we're up and about. Hey, just like I was with the Lachlan match.
Really impressive, because even when Masic was stopped by Opperman, he just went in there and went harder and harder. He didn't get nervous. He didn't get worried. He just did more.
Poor Terrence. Joe Nelson says Terrence who? Now, I know there's a bit of a weight difference, but do we think Reno will call out Barcho?
Well, Reno's what, like 225-ish, somewhere in there? Or is he 242? Is he 242 or 2?
Yeah, he was 110.
110. So that's like 220 something. And Bacho is way less than that, I think. Bacho's like under what in the chat? Well, how heavy is Bacho? Like 85, 90, something like that?
Yeah.
So maybe a bit too much of a weight difference there.
Yeah. I think Alicia Keys wrote a song about me. Jake, what is on fire?
Is that 6-0 for you? 5-0?
5-0.
Jesus Christ, I'll never catch up at this rate.
But it can still turn to shit with my next.
Well, that's true.
Whole heap of picks. But it's just nice to get off to a good start.
That's good. I'll give it to you.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you for allowing me to predict these things right.
Yeah, imagine that guy. He's only 18 years old. Sandris is what he said, huh?
Yeah.
Get it on. Get it on.
Great debut. Great debut there.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Chan Shaw versus Oleg Petrenko as we roll on.
All right. So, I need to rewater myself.
Rewater. So Chan Shaw, Oleg Petrenko. I'll be interested to see the weight difference in this matchup here. The tugboat looking to get it done. We haven't seen him since he beat Zurab Tavaritsi at East versus West. Chan's just really looking in much better shape. There was a chance there. There was a moment there where Chance was like the tug bloat. He's got his loud shirt on today. He's gone with the blue and with the flamingos by the looks of it. Tugboat. And we can't see who he's sponsored by, but that is okay. Chance looking, he looks in a lot better shape than usual. Good luck to Chance in this one. 130 kilos. Wow, 20-inch biceps, 18-inch forearm. Looking the goods. So 130 kilos, that's big. But it looks a little bit trimmer. A little bit trimmer there. So we roll on and see what Oleg Petrenko can do. What will be the weight difference? The Ukrainian superstar. We last saw him pull John Brzezinski at East versus West, and John getting it done there. I like the speed and start from Oleg. That's going to be a huge factor in this matchup there. Oleg Petrenko, just arms for days. They look like long levers as well. Oleg Petrenko has been on the show, showing a bit of respect there for the both of them. They're ready to go as we get in the coin flip. Show us the stats, please. Core Sports, I want to see the difference. 104 kilos. Wow, 26. That's a bit bigger than what I thought in the weight division. A bit different there. John.
Yes, sir.
24 kilo weight difference.
Wow. Tuggy Baby is big boy.
Wowee. Well, that could be a big difference here. Chance looking a bit different with his 130 kegs.
Yep. I think he looks better than what we've seen him before. He looked very good against Zarab. Can he repeat that, though?
Yeah. Chance will look for the strap. Oleg will look for the hook. It'd be interesting to see if Oleg wants the strap. He's very comfortable with the strap. But can both men get it started?
Head referee Luke Pulsher in this one. American referee.
Come on, Tugboat. I'm happy to be wrong in this one. I'm very happy to be wrong in this one. Let's get a good battle in here. We haven't really seen much of a battle so far in East versus West 8 as we almost hit the
all 3 O's.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's caught the thumb.
So interesting, very, very interesting. Chance completely bailed out. Oleg was able to hold on to the thumb, but then when he went to hit with the thumb, Chance did not move. His arm did not move at all.
Yeah. I did notice that as well. Man, I like
so now
it.
We're ref grip and strap as well. I actually think from what we saw in the beginning there, now I might look like a complete asshole, but I like Chance Shaw's options in the strap based on what we saw in that first start.
Yeah. I'm with you.
The low hand, he's going to use that low hand. He's going to come back, and it's going to be that roll that goes right over the top. Oh, we got a match here, ladies and gentlemen. The go has happened. We're stuck inside. Chance shakes his head. No, Oleg driving. Now Chance gives it back to him, but not quite enough to go anywhere. We are dead center in the table. Both these guys testing each other out. We got a match. Let me be clear right now. Back and forth and back and forth. We got an elbow foul called on Chance Shaw. This is close. This is probably the closest match we've seen in a minute.
Yeah. This is what I like. A good back and forth there. A lot of back pressure being attained in there. Oleg Petrenko, the big O. Can he put the anchor on the tugboat? We're back into round number 1. Bang! Oh, ripped apart. Put the anchor in.
Oleg definitely found a lane there. He switched something up. I'll have to wait for the replay to see exactly what happened there, but Chance did not have any connection in that one whatsoever.
Yeah, just missed the start. And you know what it's like, John? You turn millimeters into magic, and that's what the start, the microseconds, has happened. We just we need this to be more of a come on, Chance. Come on, Chance. See the replay here. Oh, that's the first round. Yeah, Oleg looking pretty comfortable in that one. So that was the elbow foul.
Yeah. We don't need to see that 100 times, guys. We just want to see the other one now.
Come on now, John. Yeah.
Not going to show us. Not going to show us.
No comment.
So
we've got Chance's girlfriend Maggie there on the left, and Captain America Pauline. He's in everyone's corner. If you want him there or not,
he's Team USA all the way, baby.
Yeah, no, he's big on that. Pauline's someone you want around because he's big on that team effort.
Yes,
because with football and things like that, right? What's everyone in the comments going to say? Chance has already lost. Come on, Chance. Get fired up. Petrenko is 5 levels above Chance. Levan rubs down Petrenko's arm. Arm disappears. Chance needs to get settled.
Now, we're going to find out really quick if Chance has a shot or if he got completely burned out just after that one go. And if that's the case, it's going to be another real tough one for the West.
Okay, so Oleg Petrenko taking round number 1. He looks very calm, Oleg, in this one. Round 2. Ooh, baby.
Oleg. Early go.
Here we go. Fire up now, Chance.
Slip to straps.
Yeah. Just got there in the straps. Oleg thought he got a pin. Hey, but absolutely loving it. Hey, guys, hit that like button while you're here. 606 people in the chat. Thank you all for hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler.
Yeah.
Hey, get yourself some Maximum Bang trading cards, a chance to win a Dave Chafee signed number card, and also the 1 of 1 Ryan Bowen delusional card. But you get 5 trading cards, including a rookie card. In there as well. Head over to the website, get yourself some signed memorabilia, some signed trading cards as well. MaximumBang.com.
Yes. Get it.
Get it and get it good. So come on, Chance.
So now we're back into the straps. Oleg has 1 warning on his side for an early start he had. But now, so in round 1, when they initially hit, it was a very, very close match. I would get Oleg a little bit of an advantage there, but then in the second start, Oleg completely dominated. So, and now Oleg really not happy with that setup, so we are going to the referee's grip.
Here we go. Come on. Put him together, Lukey P. Oleg's hands closed. Chance's hands closed. And Chance is not happy. Chance is not happy.
It was smart on Chance. Chance basically got a ref's grip without taking a foul there. Luke Polster just wanting to make sure everything is good and on board.
Both men with a pretty good setup here. Still don't like that. Chance isn't happy with that setup. Yeah. Chance wasn't happy right off the go. Oleg.
Chance is not getting his connection at all in the strap now. I think Oleg found that big hole, and Chance, you can see he's looking to Paul Lynn for an answer, but Chance not happy with the setup, not happy with the way everything is going. Chance is not even engaging right out of the go. Oleg just taking him straight to the pad.
Yeah. Basically, guys, if you're worried about our live commentary being delayed, we're live, but by the time we say it and it gets to you, it's delayed. So you need to pause and wait for us to catch up.
Yeah, we can't make YouTube faster. It's not possible.
Yeah. But what we can do is Oleg just turned and he went E3, and Chance said, "You have sunk my battleship."
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for Chance to come back at this point in time to an obviously very, very strong Oleg. Man, really impressive. Getting what he needs. It's like Oleg's a bit of a computer, right? He had that first round where he was kind of calculating what he needed to do, and after that first start where it was fairly even, he found the mathematical equation, and that was it.
Even Guy says another 3-0 pay-per-view. Brutal.
So far, all matches.
Far. We still got the main event. That's why I've bought my pay-per-view. Is for the main event.
Yep.
What else have we got? I never saw Chance win a match. Well, did you watch him beat Zurab?
He beat Zurab, and he beat BLM a year or two ago.
Yeah, so this will take us past the halfway mark. This is the 6th match of 11 matches. So I really appreciate you guys hanging and banging with us. 639 folks.
Oh, baby. Having a bit of a conversation here. Right to straps we go. Both guys agree. I think that's a wise move on Chance's part. If he's going to have a chance, it's going to be in the strap. And it's better for him to have that shot when he's as fresh as possible. And he's not going to get any more fresh than he is right now.
So here we go. 2-0. Round 3. Round 3. We'll see how it goes. Has Chance got anything left in the tank? He's got the tools to be a really, really good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
Here we go. Round 3. Chance's hands closed. They're worrying about that thumb knuckle. Can Chance bounce back?
Got one foul on Oleg for movement in the referee's grip. Oleg really worried about that thumb knuckle. So one foul on Oleg in movement in the referee's grip.
Here we go. It's not happening. It's not happening.
Reset by Pulsher. Oleg is closed. Another move. So that's 2.
No, I think the first one was a warning. That's an official foul.
All right. But they're in referee's grip, so any movement should be a foul, but we'll take it. We'll allow it, I guess. All right. Well, now we've got a bit of a match here. Oleg off the back. That's a loss. Chance Shaw picks up a win.
Whoa, baby. Right. Our first 3-0 eliminated.
So for those of you at home, basically what happened was Chance was able to slow Oleg down. Oleg began pumping back and forth, and the elbow popped up.
So there we go. 2-1. Foul in the rest grip. Elbow foul. 2 fouls. You are done. It is 2-1. 2-1. Okay. Now we could have a match here. I like the little bouncing back and forth. Good stopping by Chance. Really, really good stop. I do find it funny that Levan has to wear a lanyard as if no one knows who he is.
Make sure Levan gets the lanyard. We don't want him not allowed somewhere, you know. He's looks like a very common individual. So yeah, I mean, that's the story. There was one foul from movement in the referee's grip on Petrinkov, and then there was an elbow foul when he was getting a little too wild trying to drive across the table.
Righty, guys, has Chance got any chance of coming back? It's 2-1. What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat, you dead set legends. So you're telling me there's a chance? Absolutely. Just 4 more elbow fouls to go.
Yeah. Dylan Binu says that's the only pin Chance is going to get. He didn't get a pin though. He didn't get a pin. He got the match on fouls.
Yeah, but still did some good stops. The gummy pear powder. Here we go. What have we got here? Can we get our first decider? Or Petrenko just go back to the well? And
notably, not going into the strap right away on this one. I think Petrenko is kind of saying, no, I don't want that now. Referee's grip out of the gate.
Come on now. Get them together. All right, thumbs are being closed. Oleg Petrenko's hand is closed. He's going to hold on to that thumb. Chance is going to try and bail out.
So Chance is definitely complaining to the referee a lot about Petrenko using his riser during the referee's grip. Head referee here, Luke Pulcher, just trying to get these guys set up and ready to go. Now Chance getting closed first, Petrenko second. Again, that definitely Petrenko did use that. Now we're in a stalemate. Chance is in a completely busted down hand position. Petrenko only holding on to the thumb. Chance looks very, very confident, and Petrenko just trying to hold things out. Chance looking like he's very confident here, but in a dangerous position.
Yeah, Chance feels pretty comfortable there. Will he get bled out? Oh, he's trying to turn the shoulder in. It is done. Outside of the straps, Petrenko goes bang. And it is all over.
That's it. 3-1. Oleg takes the win, and he took that last one outside of straps. Chance did put up a fight there at the end, which was nice to see, but Petrenko clearly just too much.
Yeah. I love you, Chance. Chance versus Sabine Badalescu in 4 weeks.
We shall see.
So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3-1 to the 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 3-1 to the West. I'm not sure if we're counting Terence Opperman as East versus West.
Hard to say.
But I cannot go under 50% correct tips because I'm 6-0.
Very nice. Very nicely done.
I am 6-0. So let's show you what the next. So there's the rest of the card. So we got Prokopchik versus Emil.
Yeah.
Wowee. The Chance needs to take training more seriously. He's probably got to work as well, guys. Like, I'm sure he trains as much as he can. But we'll see what happens. The score doesn't reflect how close the match was.
Good point. When Chance was able to get into a position where he could connect, it was very close. And that's the tricky thing about arm wrestling to any outsider that hasn't pulled, is that matches can look very one-sided when they're really not. Arm wrestling is a game of millimeters and small percentages of power, and Oleg was just on top of that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Petrenko, what a star. Handsome fella. He's a young man as well. Young man. So Travis would love commentating him because he'd just be like, young man.
Yep. Man, look at how beefy that guy's arm is. That's ridiculous. Do we ever hear the story about his right arm scars?
I'll have to go back to my podcast with him.
I don't recall if I've ever heard the true story.
Yeah. Oh. All righty. Petrenko's probably just saying, give me John again.
Yeah.
Give me John.
Do it. Do it.
So we'll have to wait and see. All right. So we've got a left arm super match happening. Ready to go. Kopchik versus Emil. Let's see how we go. Let me just get the poll going on this one quickly. Start a poll. Who wins? With Daniel.
Silky says he wants Arackley. Ooh. Franco Arackley. Oh, I can dig it. I can dig it.
Sorry, mate. Just read your private message. So, yeah, Daniel Prokopchik, Emil is in there. They're just showing the replays of it. We are 6 matches down. And I've got Lachlan winning for the West, Toombs, Oleg, Carolina for the East. Yep. Winder winning his match, Reno winning his match. Okay.
Indeedly do. So we got 4 matches or 5 matches left?
5 matches left. There's 11 on the card. Emil has beaten Daniel before. I think Emil's got this one too. This guy is Jacked City. Sandras, Reno, Arackley. Throw in Oleg, and you got yourself a good 4-way. Yes, we have Billy Boy. Yes, we have. Lachlan Adair is the only one for the for the West.
Do you think that possibly that is only in the US that a super match event could sell out live?
Like, sorry, repeat that again.
So if we see how many people aren't there live, we see the auditorium and it's empty, right?
Yeah.
Do you think there's anywhere in the world that could sell out a venue? Because I think the US could quite easily do it now.
100% US. 100% US. You get your Devons, your John Brazings hitting up, headlining. You get some of these international blokes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, America, not a problem.
Yeah. I hope that comes back. I really do.
Hopefully something happens. Well, let's see what AWC does in a couple of weeks.
Right.
With John versus Toddzilla.
Yeah, and that one's going to be in Toronto. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Knuckles Up, they're expecting 300 people. So that's pretty good.
Good.
To watch, their VIP gold has already sold out and most of their silver. So if you're in the New Jersey area and you want to hang out with the Aussie arm wrestler in 4 weeks' time, Brian Shaw, there you go. Brian Shaw's putting on with a packed stadium. He's got arm wrestling on at the Shaw Classic.
Good.
What else have we got? Excited to see the Sanders Pavlo match, to see where Pavlo is. What else have we got? Too much pressure for Ray to translate. What's that happening? I thought Ray's really good.
You knew.
I heard him say Arackley. Why can't Ray translate?
I don't know.
Maybe because he said Arackley. So, yeah. Ready, bang. Like I remember when Dennis said he wanted to pull John, and he just said Jean Bourvin. So we didn't need to translate it.
It's true.
Travis is talking mad smack with Ray out the room.
As he does. Oh, there's a few more people in there now.
What's that?
There's a few more people in the auditorium.
Oh, good. We want it to be successful, guys. Don't get us wrong. We always want it to be successful because, yeah. Engen, guys, he can't move East versus West to the USA. He can't move it there. Just too much. Too much goes into it. It has to be in Turkey. You might be able to have one event, maybe as a one-off, but it'll always be in Turkey. From my understanding. Tom Holland in the chat. What's up, boys? Canada in September. Absolutely. Tom's pulling. Who's Tom pulling?
I don't know who's Tom. Tom, who are you pulling? I'm excited for it, buddy. I got it all set up, man. We got it all set up for you. It's going to be a nice time.
Yeah, can't wait to get over there. Do we know what town it's in?
It's going to be in Ottawa, I believe.
Awesome. But yeah, look, there is potential for a company in the US, and that's what the High Five Arm Wrestling are trying to do. They're trying to be that US company. They're headlining with Dave Chaffee, Jordan Sonev. They've got, because we saw how many people were just at Arizona State Championships.
Yeah. Yep.
So let's get in there. As they're just catching up on all the replays as we get into our left arm bangers. Some left arm bangers. Let's get in there. Can Daniel Prokopchik just continue rolling? Is he chasing this loss and feels like he can get it back?
Maybe.
So we'll have to see. Right, enough with the replays. Let's get on with it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people are talking about why can't it be in the U.S. I think it probably has to do with the fact that the Turkish government is involved, right?
Yeah.
In the money aspect of things. So the Turkish government is not going to pay for an event that is not in Turkey. That's what I would assume.
That would be my guess. And a lot of their sponsors and everything. And yes, I mean, they get that the venue for very cheap. Yeah. So, what's going on here?
Oh, a little advertising
for
the table.
September 30th. Oh no. Okay. No, it's a Core Sports ad.
Yeah.
I thought they were bloody doing, what's it called? King of the Table. I remember at the last East versus West, they put the wrong King of the Table promo on.
Yeah.
Look at that power.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Core Sports running the stream, running their own ads. And then this must be the hotel that they're in Turkey.
Yeah.
I wish I was cool enough to work a drone to get shots like that. But yeah, so we're rolling on, guys. We are rolling on. We've still got Sandras. We've still got Georgi and Artyom. We've still got Ermes as the main event. We've still got Wagner Bortolato.
Yeah, the heat is only going to rise from here on out, boys.
Yeah, so don't worry about the first few matches. Hey, you've just enjoyed hanging out with us. You've just enjoyed having a bit of fun. So quickly get in there, grab yourself a drink, grab what you need, get some snacks like Uncle John. I was tempted to go get an apple.
Snack it up, everybody.
Stay healthy. Yeah, I'm gonna go get an apple while they show this hotel. Oh.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that the Knuckles Up guys put on a great show. I hope it's very impressive looking, because there's nothing I'd love more than to have more consistent, massive arm wrestling events in the United States and Canada. That's what I really am hoping for.
Absolutely. And Trip War has been a banger for 4 months. And he says, guys, Engen doesn't want so much of a crowd.
Oh, because of the after pulling. I think that's a lie. That's a cop-out, if you ask me.
Yeah, because you just tell them there's no after pulling.
Yeah, like that's the case at every single tournament ever. And if it's really that much of an issue, you just remove the table.
Oh, thanks, Spermies.
Spermies.
You too, buddy. What else do we? Yeah, could have a bloody dislocated jaw.
Yeah.
Absolutely slinging and slanging. Wagner has lost his last 5 to 6 matches. He's on a roll. Here comes another beating. Preps not impressed yet.
Uh-oh.
Not impressed about what? What up, Rian? Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Hope everything's going well. Not my monkeys isn't impressed with the event so far. I'm impressed with Lachlan Adair.
Yeah, Lachlan did well.
It was good that my prediction with Tums being a breakout superstar would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But it was at the expense of Justin Bishop, which sucks big time.
Yep. So lots of reasons why there isn't a crowd there. I just think it makes it look and sound bad. Like I that's why I like Arm Gods, right? Because the crowd is literally 3 feet away from the arm wrestlers. It's like chaos and just fuel on a fire, and it changes the way the sport is experienced. That's what I like. That's what I prefer. A lot of people, don't get me wrong, a lot of people don't agree with that, which is fine. But for selling the sport, I want that intensity. That's what I really want.
Why wouldn't you want a crowd?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it just seems same old with the first few matches at all the East versus West. Just a whole heap of 3-0s and a 3-1.
Yep.
Minda beats Haristo 3-0 quite easily. Carolina Pedersen won quite easily 3-0. There was a great first round with Tums and Justin Bishop, but Tums was too much and won 3-0. Reno Masick destroyed Terence Opperman with ease 3-0. Lachlan Adair getting a 3-0 win with a little bit of difficulty. And then, of course, Oleg Petrenko wins 3-1. But unfortunately for our man Chance, he didn't get a pin.
Yes, sir. Neil, pick up now, bringing up our next 2 competitors.
There you go. Here we are. It is left arm banger, Daniel Prokopchik. He's got to keep the old.
Look at this guy's arms.
Superstar.
Emil's arms are ridiculous for his weight, like ridiculous.
Wow.
Like his delts are alien. 165 pounds for Emil Amarshadyan, 31 years old.
And looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. All right. That's enough, Apple. I'm ready now. I'm ready.
Let's get.
Every event's been silent until the last 3 matches. Thank you very much for the super chat. It's been. Oh, there we go. We got some. I think someone's behind on the stream. So Tom Holland's pulling John Terry in.
Nice.
And it's in Ottawa. Tickets out Monday.
That'll be a good match. That'll be a very good match.
Oh, wait, where was it? Tickets out Monday. Here we go.
Scared that somebody from USADA buys a ticket. That's funny.
I didn't mean to press that, but that was funny. The chat's going nut. All right. 78 kilos, 171 pounds. How big was Emil? The same?
I think it was 5 or 10 pounds heavier, maybe, and about 3 inches taller.
Get that riser and then rise again.
Yeah. Daniel's got the riser going. Daniel likes to lock in. He's going to put that foot on the bar behind him so he can use that and basically just completely explode and drive right across.
Here we go. Daniel Prokopchik on the right of screen. And Mia Mishadyan from Armenia. Mate, there's Armenia is, they got some beasts there, including one, David Dadakan.
Very true. Very true. Now, Prokopchik has looked like an absolute beast lately. Emil, no slouch either. I am all the way to the Prokopchik side, and if I lose this one, then I truly suck today.
Flat balls, thank you very much again, brother. He says, great show, fellas. Thanks for the time and entertainment. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Very good.
Really appreciate the super
Thank
chat.
you, Flat balls.
Here we go. Love it. Left arm banger. I'm the king.
Referee's grip is kicking us off here in round one. Emil Amershyan versus Daniel Prokopchik.
Can the surgeon just get the scalpel and get it sorted, or will the patient just keep the heart beating and get it up and about round one? Can Emil get another win, or can Prokopchik get that loss back? Here we go.
Emil closed first. Wow, massively quick hit from Emil. That speed really came through there, but Prokopchik was ready for it. He knew exactly where it was going to go, what was going to happen. He bailed out through the bottom. That's a slip, and we're going to go to straps. But now some discussion with the referees. Nope, looks like we're just going to straps.
Straight into the straps. Wow, lightning fast.
Yeah, very. That was by far the fastest hit we've seen today.
Yeah, this reminds me of two top level gunslingers. And it's just like the quick and the dead. It's like, whoosh, damn, that was fast.
Mm-hmm.
Get in there. Strap them up. Daniel Prokopchik in the black singlet. I remember watching a match with Daniel Prokopchik, and I think 27 times he bounced on his opponent's arm.
Yeah.
Like ages ago, and still lost. It was like I just remember watching it as like one of my, and I did a counter on it, one of my early Instagram videos.
Nice.
Hey, any of you guys on Instagram, follow us and follow Maximum Bang.
Maximum Bang, baby. So the strap's now been applied. We're still going to be in a referee's grip. It's Prokopchik on the right, Emil on your left. From the auditorium perspective, that is.
So they're trying to get this match started. Let's see how it goes.
So it's going to be interesting to see if the strap does anything to the speed of Emil. That was disgustingly fast in the first round.
Yeah.
But expect Prokopchik to try to absorb all that and get himself in a very good position right off the go.
So there it is. Thumbs have been closed.
Prokopchik now closed first. Emil going to be closed second. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Emil hits in, but Prokopchik stares him right in the eye, and he says, what's up? Prokopchik with complete disgusting control. He eases him down.
Wow!
Eases him down. He just absorbed that hit and dragged it right across, and Prokopchik already knows it's done. It's over. Oh, my God.
Well, wait.
John Milne in the house, the hand mine. What's up, baby?
What up? Says, I mean, that's a match over world number one, left arm at that weight. He just looked at him, and it was like the nurse just went, do you want a scalpel, Dr. Prokopchik? And he just went, no, I'm slicing this guy open with my hand.
Prokopchik is a mutant. He's a mutant. That's the only explanation for him doing what he does. I cannot believe the absolute, what would you call that? What was the look on his face? It was disinterest. It was like,
yeah, offended that that Emil was on the table with him.
Oh my God.
I was waiting for Daniel to just turn to the refs and go, I want to speak to the manager.
Incredible. Incredible. And that was a good hit. That was a well-placed, well-timed hit from ML. And I mean, Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Yeah, and that's what everyone is saying in the chat. Wowee. He's definitely a boost, as everyone is saying in the chat.
Yeah, I think they just keep giving Daniel heavier and heavier opponents now. Just get heavier. That's the only way anybody's going to beat this guy.
Yeah, Daniel Prochopkick looks like one of those firefighters that start their own fires to look good. He arm wrestles so he can hurt them. And he's like, oh, no, I'll do the surgery for you.
Yeah.
I'll do the surgery after I just tear you apart.
Oh, my God. So we're back in referee's grip here in round number 2. It was a very casual win for Prokopchik in the straps on round number 1.
Let's see if Emil has got anything. So he has to do it outside of the straps if he wants to get any sort of composure and any sort of competition in this match. Nah, he just slips underneath straps.
Yep.
Wowee.
And now we're back to that strap inside the ref's grip, and I have a feeling we're going to see something very similar to what we saw in round number 1. I mean, usually at this point, I would be like, all right, ML could go here, he could go there. He should switch it up, but I don't really think it's going to matter at this point.
Yeah. That's all I can say is, yeah. I think Prokopchik is just ridiculous at this point. It's almost costing him paydays. He's that good.
Yeah. I mean, who's going to want a match with him? That, like, Jesus.
I think Trevor's just got another telling off. Oh, give us more context. God, give us more context.
What did he say this time?
Please give us more context on that one. Did he tell Ermes? I've never seen a man get so much credit for an ass whooping.
Oh yeah. Well, if they haven't figured it out yet, Travis is always going to be
money.
Travis.
More. Give us more context. We can't hear talking about money.
Oh.
Okay, so now they're fighting for the grip. Look at it. He's just he's just a different arm wrestler on the table. Now, interesting. Okay, now Emil's chance. He had a weird stance. He had his right foot forward, but now he's changed it back.
Yeah.
So now we're in the middle of the table here. Strap's been applied. Prokopchik's trying to work out. Sometimes I think when you're so dominant, what's the point of arguing?
Right. Well, Prokopchik wants to make sure that it's that he's, there are ways that Prokopchik can get screwed over. If he really, really just lets it all go, he could end up being in trouble. It's just that when he gets that 50%, when he gets to 45%, he's just so goddamn confident.
So we'll see how it goes here. And they're just trying to figure it out. Get out of the way, Haristo. It's not about you anymore, bud. We want to watch Prokopchik in action. We want to see him slice and dice his opponent. Let's see how round number 2 goes. They're still trying to get it in there. I want to see Oleg Zock and Roll back on the table. We haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I would like that as well. A lot of trouble getting this referee's grip in the strap set up here. Now, thumbs are now being closed. Emil's hand closed first. Now, Prokopchik's. Emil not liking it, looking all over the place. There's a ready go. It sucks right in. I don't know what happened there. They just went and then stopped the match for some reason. No call. I don't understand what's going on there.
I wonder what happened there.
It was a start, and Daniel completely dominated it inside, but Emil didn't even go. So there was some kind of discussion, and somebody didn't like it, I guess. And now they're going to take the strap all the way off? Jesus.
Oh, you got to be kidding, umpire. You can't be doing this. It's moments like these, John, that just kill us in arm wrestling.
It's a referee's grip. It's a referee's grip. It's not, the guys don't get to complain. Okay? The guys don't get to complain. The referee applies the strap. The referee applies the grip. You say go. We don't need this unravel bullshit. God, that annoys me so bad.
That was 6 minutes. We'll never get back.
Yeah. So now strap now being reapplied.
Thank you, Arm Gods. It says everyone attacks Dan the same way. Punch rotate through the shoulder at 2 p.m. Left arm, and that will turn his palm up to disengage the arm.
So 2 p.m., right? So you punch across. You punch across, and as you punch across, Daniel's hand, what you're hoping is his hand opens up like this. So then he's palm up. But what everybody does is they get high, and then Daniel is able to get that in there like that. And as soon as his hand goes like that, it's all over.
So thank you very much. Love myself some Arm Gods. They've moved their show to their website, which is pretty cool. That looks good. Lucha Pagliacci, Dave Chafee's there as well. So make sure you go say hi to him and Amber. Okay.
Yep.
So we are into round number 2. Here we go. Sort these some bitches out. This has been a very long setup. So thumbs are about to be closed.
So low hand grip now from Emil on this one. A lot of movement going on there. Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys. So now a no call. No call once again. At least they didn't take the strap off this time.
Yeah. It's taking a very, very long time. I understand how important arm wrestling is. Don't get us wrong. But come on now. If they're both stuffing up, just pull the trigger.
Yeah. So Emil just put his thumb back up. I don't understand what the rules are anymore. What are the rules of this? Kupchik's hand is closed. Emil's hand is closed. I swear to God. All right, we're back in. Emil goes inside, dedicates that shoulder this time, but does not matter. There was a call, an elbow foul on Emil before the pin, so we're going to start over all over again. God damn it.
There we go. Yeah,
oh, my God.
All right, let's get in there.
Yeah.
So we're still into round number 2. One foul on Emil, elbow foul. And now they're trying to get the setup. The strap is still being applied. Daniel's hand's closed. Emil's hand's closed. Bang! Daniel catches him as Emil tries to drag back and roll outside of the hand. But the surgeon just eases his way to victory.
Yep. Too easy for Daniel. Too easy.
Quality. He's the tallest 5'3" bloke I've ever met.
Daniel Prokupchik. Don't mess with that guy. Do not. Daniel Prokupchik is the guy you see at the bar and you're like, I'm going to bet this guy money to arm wrestle him. I'm going to destroy this guy. And then he beats you and every single person in your city in a row.
And Defense Foster, thank you very much. He's just given out 5 Aussie Arm Wrestling memberships. Thank you, Defense.
That a boy.
You superstar. Dickie Lee says, Uncle John, your commentary is awesome.
Thank you.
Aussie Arm Wrestler, you're not too bad either. Thanks, mate.
All right.
We need Daniel versus Devon.
Book it.
Roy Baker. This is an arm wrestling clinic, says Roy Boy.
Yep.
Well, we're getting in there. And, John, I don't want to be that guy, but it could be the same score again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oi.
But
Okay,
we are
so
rolling on. We got one.
help me understand Newspeak. The greatest person in the chat says Daniel equals cringe. ...
Oh.
Tell me why. Like tell me the connection, because I don't know if I understand what that word means. But then Great Grand Imperial ANCAP says Daniel the cringe lord. Explain. I'm
They
too
must be the
old.
same person.
I'm too old.
I don't know. Daniel's cringe.
Arm Sports says Daniel two clown faces. I don't get it.
There you go. Well, maybe that same account will give us an explanation, because, yeah, I'd be very interested as well.
Yeah.
All righty.
All right.
2-0.
Into round number 3.
Yeah, 2-0, round number 3. Let's see. 1, if we can get a quick setup, and 2, if Emil has anything.
Oh, he's making cringe noises. That's why we don't get it, because we don't hear the noises. I see.
Ozzy, what has been a surprise thus far to you in this event? Nothing.
Says the 6-0 guy, about to be 7-0.
I've got them all right, and I knew a lot of them would be 3-0. So nothing at the moment. I don't know. But, yeah. No, we know what the... Oh, wow. Jeez, it's all kicking off in the chat. It's all kicking off. Hey, 721 people with us, John. Thank you all very much. I hope you've all hit the like button while you're in there. Hope you're all enjoying, hanging and banging, slinging and slanging, pinning and winning. We are doing it here on the Aussie Arm Wrestlers channel. Make sure after this you go and subscribe to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling channel as well. Keep It Frosty is in the chat as well. Here we go. Round 3, John. Daniel with the early start. Keep It Frosty's on the road right now and can't get the event today, and he appreciates the commentary.
Sounds like a good time for a piss break, everybody.
There you go. You've got about 35 minutes, John. Make sure you close the toilet door. We'll probably be able to hear you piss. Actually, no. John sits when he pisses. So we'll be right. Okay. Round 3, Dead Set Legends. Can we get this match actually started before John comes back? Here we go. Interesting stuff here. What can happen? Can Emil just find something? Or will he just be bled to death by the surgeon? There we go. We finally got it. And they've slipped. So, elbow foul. So we start again. It's an elbow foul on Emil. Damn. He is very, very quick off the hit. Now, if Prokopchik's too slow, he might get flush pin. Emil is so quick. Let's get in there. I wonder if I'd like to see the replay of that. It was very, very close. It was very, very close there. What do you guys think of the event so far for East versus West 8 as we are in our 7th of 11 matches? Next, we should have some excitement machines. We've gone to a slip and an elbow foul on Emil. Yeah, camera didn't pause, John, because it kind of left exactly where it was. Okay. One foul on Emil.
Oh, my God. Now Daniel's just trying to embarrass him. He just went straight down and is now about to pin him with like 2 fingers.
Yeah.
He's basically in a flop press, but engaging his fingers. So it's a dad move flop press. Is that a pin? It went all the way down in the center of the table. They have to dictate whether it was on the winning side or not.
Nah, I think it'd be an elbow foul. What's happening?
What's the call? What's the call, ref? Okay, so the referees are discussing because so basically Daniel was all the way down like this, just barely holding on the very bottom of Emil's wrist right here, and it went all the way down
Strapped.
to a pin position. But I think they're just calling it a slip, maybe.
Yeah, and it was in the middle of the table, and I don't think Emil's hand went below the pin line either.
All right, well, we'll start it back up.
Okay. Just letting you know, John, it was very feminine. We heard your piss hit the bowl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you might want to get that floral dick sorted out.
Wow. I've never been made fun of for my pissing. That's a first.
All right, let's see. Now they're into the straps now. This is where Daniel has just been able to take over big time. So they get more chalk. And they get it over there. Okay, here we go. I'm glad everyone's really liking the event. Good. So let's see how it goes. We are here. 2 rounds go to Daniel. Emil very quick outside of the straps. Daniel just knows how, when that strap is applied, to take it and take everything that is his. As they now get the strap on.
We definitely
have. Oh, sorry, John.
We definitely have here the most unnecessarily long match
that drags the event.
Yeah.
But we have Osmanli and Bordolato up next. Osmani and Bordolato is hanging and banging next.
That'll jack us up a little bit with Jack Jesus.
John Milne, just so you know, you have a dick hole. Shut it, mate. I'll do what I want. Where were you, John? Where were you, John Milne, when the javelin was going on? I was there, so I get to say what I want. Love you, Johnny boy. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
John Milne, Redbird.
Okay. Round 3. Prokopchik with the catch a little bit outside of his shoulder, but he just has that look and says, just let me know when you're ready to die. And he's just going to ease Emil down. There's the first hit. There's the pin.
Levels, and more levels.
So Prokopchik wins 3-0 like every other match, except for Chance and Oleg. John, I'm 7-0.
Holy Lord Almighty.
You know what's going to cost me? Changing my Morozov prediction.
Because you're on Tsvetkov now?
Yeah. There you go. Roy Vegas says, I'm glad this is over now. I'm sick of Daniel's matches. Chemo says, unnecessary long match. Roy says, Daniel is officially a GOAT.
For real.
I'm picking Fareed with zero confidence, Troy, because I saw how he's not in college yet. For those that don't know, that's my daughter, and she's 1.
Yeah.
So the next match will be Bordolato. Bordolato just looked in ridiculous, awesome shape.
Yeah.
And Fareed looked a little bit sloppy,
daddish. But yeah. I picked Fareed as well.
Yeah, and I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. Daniel is worth the pay-per-view. This is taking too long. I will pay more just to see the main fights faster. That's why I'm a 5-match. I like 5 to 6 matches.
How hard would it be to, have, so if there's 11 matches, what if you had, there's the belt. how hard would it be to have 5 matches on YouTube and then kick it over to pay-per-view?
Well, that's what's happening on Knuckles Up. They're having 4 matches live on pay-per-view. Jason Merlot's pulling. Svetlana Gashevsky's pulling. But in the end, it's still 9 matches, isn't it?
It's true. It's true.
What do you guys think of the title belt that Prokopchik is now wearing?
It's okay for him, for his size guy. Might even be a little small for him, to tell you the truth.
Alrighty. What does everyone think? Nope. Okay. No, I'm talking about that, but that's okay. 743 people in the chat. Hey, do you reckon we could get to 600 likes, you dead set legends? If you haven't, while this is going, quickly hop out of the live stream, hit the like button, then go to MaximumBang.com, buy yourself some awesome trading cards and memorabilia.
Oh, my goodness.
Going there.
Oh, my goodness. Legendary stuff over here.
Yeah, so get over there, MaximumBang.com. We got signed merch and everything. What else have we got? Okay, people are just trying to get Daniel a match. Now we've got some big boys. It's Bordelano, John.
Oh, no, it's Sandris. It's Sandris and Pavlo.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Oh, well.
We'll take it.
Even better. Sandris and Pavlo next. Who wins?
Hey, RHCP has been on me so bad for leaving Canada, but I thought you were also anti-communist. So how can you support Canada if you're not communist? I'm leaving Canada because it's communist. So I couldn't help myself.
Pablo with shoulders for days. Definitely agree with you there, Dennis. Ray has stopped aging. What else have we got? Okay. No idea. Let's go. Pablo, says Aaron. Look at that. 115 kilos, 42, and just a massive. He's taking on Marcio Barbosa in 4 weeks. Marcio's comeback match from being injured.
Yes.
But so here we go. Sandris, Shedez, Pavlo Derbedenyev. Well, wait, get your predictions in, get your votes in. Hey, thanks for joining us, guys. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm with you, Paul. We're getting closer to the main event. Need a John Brezink replica white microwave oven on the Maximum Bang website. I was at John's house the other day and saw his new new thing. Farm truck, Aussie arm wrestler. What makeup do you use on your cheeks? I don't use any.
Good kind.
Warm.
It's good kind.
It's 5:30 in the morning, mate. No makeup.
Yeah, I'm moving to Minnesota, boys. Minnesota.
Yeah. I'm with you. AWE belts are way better.
I agree.
They looked sick. What else have we got? Everyone's just saying the score, getting their predictions in. My heart says Pablo, but my mind says Sandris.
Well, Pavlo is certainly not lacking in the girth of bicep department. I can tell you that for sure. God damn, him and Lachlan have very similar arm structures.
Yeah. All righty. Can the MF chef, the Punza? I'm not calling him Punza. He gave himself that nickname. It's a big no-no. A big no-no. Here we go. Who have you got? Pavlo Derbedenyev on the left, Sandra Shedez on the right. Geez, Pavlo just looks just concrete. Here we go.
Hey.
Ooh,
little bit of an early go there from Sandris. He looks like he's pulling backwards. Pavlo standing fairly straight up and down. There it is. Sandris with hand control. They roll out.
Wow, Sandris looking good. Doug Murphy says that you should move to Arizona, John.
Well, I thought that too until I went to Arizona and almost died because it was 120 degrees. My fragile homeostatic body is not prepared for that.
Yeah, you got more chance of me moving there. I love the heat.
Oof.
So we're into the straps now, John. Has Pavlo got a chance in the straps against Sandris? When I say a chance, everyone has a chance, but you know what I mean? Like a real good chance of getting it done.
Where's Jim? He says, you'll miss the free healthcare, Uncle John. The reason I'm leaving Canada is because Canada refuses to give me healthcare.
Yeah.
That's why.
Let's go, Sandris. Northern New York in the chat. David's not happy with the refs. Can't believe people thought Pavlo had a chance. We're on here. Okay. Round number 1. Pavlo on the left of the screen. The MF chef on the right. Let's see if we can hang and bang in this one. We have been going for 2.5 hours. And we're into our 8th matchup of the day.
Now, I would have to say, with what we saw, Sandris was looking good with that hand control. We'll see if the strap does anything different. It does. Pavlo able to get the hand and take the win right out of the gate.
Oh, baby. Well, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, John, can you tell us a bit more about why you're moving to America?
Because Canada has a communist healthcare system. They say it's for the people, but then the politicians get to decide if you do or do not get the types of surgery that you need. So you have no control over the actual healthcare you receive. Now, Nova Scotia is particularly communist. It takes between 5 to 10 years just to get a doctor. 5 to 10 years. That's not an exaggeration to get a doctor. Otherwise, you have to go to walk-in clinics. Now, I have been rejected outright by all doctors across Canada. They have no idea what's going on. They have no idea how to fix me. I have one appointment in the US. They know exactly what's wrong with me. They know exactly how to fix me. I'm moving to the United States. I'm getting healthcare in the States, and that's it. It's garbage. And if anyone thinks that the healthcare system in Canada is not communist, you are out of your mind.
Oh, yeah. Hey, just careful with those C words and things like that. I've still got this channel to run. But yeah, we are into it now. Pavlo is taking it 1-0. Let's see if Sandris Shedez can bounce back. Looked in more control outside of the straps with that top roll. Pavlo using the strength gain to his advantage. Let's see how round number 2 goes.
Sandris really needs to be careful now. Pavlo's going to be looking for that strap immediately. Yeah. Sandris is going to really want to look to put this one away quick before the slip happens.
Here we go. They're really right at the... Oh, it must be the angle. Yeah, into the straps. Whew. Now, this is what happened at King of the Table. Pavlo got a really big win. First couple of rounds early, but his hand blew up and Sabine Badalescu was able to come back and win this one. So we'll see if Pavlo will get blown up again, because you just saw then in that last round, his body language changed a bit and there was a bit of a... So... But Pavlo Dervadenyev is winning 1-0. Sandris Shedez is looking to get the job done as the man with the binoculars applies the strap as we get into round number 2. Man, what a hit from Pavlo to get round number 1 sorted. Let's see how round number 2 does. Has the Latvian superstar got anything there? He's very high up. You know he wants to go into that top roll. But Pavlo just looking in a better position at the start right now.
Yeah, Sanders really looking for that early go, really putting a lot of pressure in there, wants to get off to the advantage right on that go.
But Pavlo just looks like he's in much better control here. Oh, Super chat for Uncle John for being based as AF. Oh, don't get me started. I'll show you how based I am in a moment.
That being said, I do love the Canadian people. I do love Canadian arm wrestling, but Canadian politics and healthcare can get out of here.
Bortolato match hasn't happened. I just got my order wrong. So Bortolato match is up next. So here we go. Round number 2. Has Sanders got anything? Can he clap back? There's the hit, and he's been turned into a hook. This is all Pavlo now. Does Sanders give up this round? He's outside of his shoulder. Now, can he rock him? They're stuck there in a hook. Pavlo just hanging all the way down, and this is going to burn the MF chef. Now, there could be an elbow fair coming up on Sanders as Pavlo moves up, and he's coming back to Sanders' side of the table. Pavlo has to stand up. We are now in the middle of the table. Sanders getting back inside of his shoulder. Boom! Shoots off the cannon. That's why he calls himself the Punzer. Bang, Uncle John. Look at that.
What an amazing way that Sanders kept himself in that match. He was dead in the water on that one. Pavlo got all the way down this close to the pin line, but Pavlo made one mistake, and that was he got himself out of body position too early. Sanders was able to put on the brakes and slowly bring it back and bring it back and bring it back. But both of those guys expended a ton of energy in that match. I think the advantage is now going to go to Sanders because I think Sanders is going to be able to keep himself ready to go more so than Pavlo.
What else have we got?
Wow.
I try and click on comments, but everyone's just going way too fast.
That was a very nice round from Sanders. I think that will give him some confidence now going into the next one. Very impressed from the perspective of Pavlo that he has totally put Sanders on the back foot. And this is what we talked about leading into this one, is that Pavlo's high-end power is higher than Sanders. We saw that. We saw that in round 1. But now we're seeing that mental game of Sanders. We're seeing the finer points of arm wrestling that Sanders has that Pavlo has admittedly said that he does not.
He just like turning, and then he was stuck right out here on the death, and just slowly was just inching his way over. Oh, it was brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Let's go, boys. We got a match. We've got a match. That is for sure. Has Pavlo got anything, guys?
Pavlo needs to do this quickly, because that gas tank is burning very, very fast now.
Quickly.
Super fast.
Round 3. Pavlo will look for the strap. Can Sanders hold on to his hand? Ooh,
might be heading for a referee's grip here.
Can they just turn these 2 hand grenades? Thumbs up. Boom! Sanders turns him into a hook, and he's got Pavlo in all sorts of trouble. The MF chef's just rips him off the table.
Yeah,
that didn't look ideal.
Hopefully, I think Pavlo kind of slipped off the side of the pad. It looked pretty janky. It's going to be big elbow foul there. And I think what we're seeing is the beginning of the end for Pavlo Derbedev. This is what we talked about too. Sanders just has more weapons. Sanders went a completely different angle, got inside, got his shoulder completely behind it. Then he took the wrist. Then it came back, and he just drove sideways and completely smashed Pavlo off the side of the pad. I expect it to be all Sanders from here on out.
And
there's a big hit from Sandris. Takes it all the way down to the pin pad, a secondary drive, and that's 2-1 for Sandris.
Man, that last round there, Sandris got like his inner Indiana Jones and just cracked the whip, busted that hand open, and it is 2-1 to the MF Chef. I've got the poll up for the next match, guys, with Wagner and Farid. That'll be up next, and then our 2 main event matches. Sandris rocking and rolling. Look at that. Wow, we just busted that hand open. Sandra Shedders is something else. And Al Natural. So that's very, very impressive.
Yes, very, very. But Sandra Sadis, I'm telling you, in the next 5 years, I would be shocked if we don't see Sandris just keep climbing and climbing. As long as he can keep himself injury-free, I think we see him very close to the tippy top of the iceberg.
I love Sandris. He does a pretty good Australian accent as well.
Yes, he does.
Pretty good Australian accent.
He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Yeah. We've got 794 people in the chat, hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with us. Let's, all right. Enough of the politics stuff. Let's, can we just talk about arm wrestling now, guys? Let's just talk about arm wrestling. Let's just enjoy ourselves now.
Because really, we are getting very close to all the hot matches, right? They're all hot from here on out.
Yeah. Let's go. Round number 4. One foul on Pavlo. No, they've taken it off. I was wondering why that was left on the scoreboard. So a lower grip from Pavlo, trying to stop that top roll. No.
Yeah.
Turn in, press, bang. Ho. Sandra Shedders, take a bow.
And so that is another thing that makes Sandris so deadly. We saw 4 or 5 different looks at what Sandris can do, and all of them are freaking mega, right? Every which way. And this also, for Sandris to be able to pull at this high of a level 2 weeks after Arizona backs up what we were saying, where, look, Sandris is so good. He was not threatened by anyone at that tournament, right? He took the 242s, he took the super heavyweights, and that's where he's at. Very high level.
Oh, ridiculous. This is why he's a reigning world champion. And he just gets it done. But you know what I'm getting done, John? 8-0.
Whoa. Lord almighty.
8-0 with the predictions.
You're just going to be waving that freaking loincloth all over the place, aren't you?
But this is where it really counts. The last 3 matches. Look, to be 8 out of 11 is good enough for me. To be 8 out of 11 is good enough for me. So even if I get the next 3 wrong, I don't care. Farid Osmanli, Wagner, Bortolado. And now I can go back to doing this. Let's get in there. All right. You can see Pavlo Dervadenev in 4 weeks against Marcio Barbosa. What's Sandra's got to say? Does he call out Michael Todd again?
I hope so.
John Brezink, who does he call out? Let's have a
little listen.
That jacket. The air conditioning must be bad. Oh. Okay. I think Sandris might have been pinned round 2. It would have been close. So where's Jim is saying this is where the pay-per-view should start.
I mean, that's kind of the point, right? If we had to lead up all the way to this, that was a pay-per-view worthy match right there.
Yeah. That was a very good match. Hey, let us know how many you've got right or wrong. And Joe Nelson, nothing will be bragged more about my 3rd place trophy. Yeah.
Well, that evens me out. I'm 4-4, which is
okay. You're salvaging yourself, John.
Yeah, still terrible, but we're coming back.
Come on, Sanders. Just call out someone. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, Keter Golly.
Oh!
Wow.
Keter Ongabayev.
Whoa. Okay, so here's what that is. That's Sanders showing us his enormous balls. Enormous balls.
He looks like Randy Marsh.
Yeah, he's wheelbarrowing those suckers. Oh my God.
Lovely.
That's balls, man. That's balls. Hey, Drew, do you want to fight? Because guess where the lemon tree is?
No one cares about lemon trees. That's why everyone gives them away for free. All righty. Let us know, guys. Let us know. Sanders versus Ongabayev. What do you think about that one?
I think Ongabayev is the major favorite, but I will watch it all goddamn day long.
Yeah, they've just got my $20 straight away.
Easy.
Okay. Dad Bod, Farid Osmanli is coming in. Hometown hero.
Yep.
The Turkish Delight is ready to go. And he is taking on one jacked up Brazilian. So 137 kegs, 20-inch bicep, John, 6'1", 41, looks 61.
Yep. He's only 2 years older than us, by the way.
3 years. I'm still not 39 yet. I've still got a few more months.
Oh, man.
Still got a few more months. So people saying a mismatch, Ongabayev versus Sanders. A lot of them saying that Sanders has got no chance. But that's okay. Sanders versus Irakli is a
Sanders Irakli I could get behind. Yeah.
Sanders versus anyone.
I'll watch. I'll watch.
Here he comes. Here he comes, the bouncing Brazilian.
Oh, he's so huge. He's so huge.
Yes, get him up at a bout, Bortolato. I just want to know, a man of that size, how much energy does that take?
I bet he's eats
20 kilos heavier.
Wow. 332 pounds.
This might change everything.
Incredible. Incredible.
Come on, Farid. Come on, Farid. 151 kilos. I would be more than happy to weigh 151 kilos if I looked like that.
Right. Just solid as a freaking brick shithouse.
It's like, would you rather look like Farid at 131 or look like that at 151? All righty. Jeez.
Yes.
There's thick, and then there's Bortolato thick.
Very impressive.
Jeez.
Very impressive.
Some strength going on here. Yeah, Bortolato. Let's see how it goes. We're into round number 1, guys. We have 3 matches left, including this one. Let's see what the Brazilian bouncing brute can do. We'll get in there. Round 1.
Looks like they're fairly happy with this grip. There's not a lot of movement, just trying to get them
It's so far on for each side of the table.
Yeah, they are well over. I think once they get them uncarved, it'll look a little bit better. Farid pulling back on that false start. He was pulling back, and Wagner was going kind of forward and sideways. So Farid's got to hope that he can bust that wrist open if that's the way they're going to end up going.
Let's see how it goes. Round 1. Oh, my God. Straighten those shoulders. Oh! What a sinker! Wagner Bortolato carves him in. Turns and just leads in. Brings it all together.
I told you Farid needed to hope he got that wrist because it was in trouble if he didn't, and he did not. Wagner just went right in there, put the shoulder down, and wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Wagner might actually win this, Your Honors. Yeah.
Yeah. Osmanli needs to significantly change things up.
Needs to do something. Yeah, Wagner's got to try and calm himself down.
Calm down, buddy. Calm down.
Smart move. Hey, 807 people in the chat. Thank you all so much. Hope you've hit the like button while you're here and then go buy some Maximum Bang trading cards. Get yourself the first series of many. Here we go.
Yeah. Wow.
Fish.
Wagner giving himself physical reminders to stay calm.
Yeah, I think he knows after almost passing out last time. That was against Georgi Zarenov?
I can't remember now.
Here we go. Has Farid got anything? So
Farid's setting up differently. Farid looks like he's going to try to meet him in the middle, which is a good sign because nothing was happening in that pullback. Look at how different of a setup Farid has. His shoulders are completely out of whack.
Look at Wagner's legs. They're straight.
Yeah.
So he hasn't got 1 foot forward. So he's going to try and sit on top and press through the bicep here. I do. That's the one thing I really love about arm wrestling, when pullers go different setups, when they realize, oh, no, that's not going to work.
Yep.
That's what I love about super matches. So they're happy with this. Interesting stance by Wagner here. By 2 feet underneath him. Referee's grip.
Now we'll see if Wagner changes his foot placement, because Wagner may have just been knowing that he was going to force the referee's grip that whole time. And Wagner just earthquaked the table into oblivion. The pads just came flying off everywhere.
We love you, Wagner. We love you. He probably wanted an extra break. The plates have gone missing.
Now we're talking. He literally broke the table. The platform on Farid's side completely came undone, and the referees are now having to completely fix the table.
Yeah, that's strategy. He wanted an extra break.
Needed more time.
Hey, we got 800 Dead Set Legends in the chat. What are the chances of quickly getting to 600 likes, guys? What are the chances? They showed the replay of it.
Oh my
He's
God.
just destroyed it.
Like the whole thing just exploded apart. Risto almost fell over.
Wagner Bortolato, I love you.
What a dude. Here's one for Wagner. Big thumbs up, buddy. I love it.
Now that's a replay. Yes, I agree with you. Hey, we just said the same thing, the Drew. Yes. What a legend. Oh my God. Love it. Wagner making Matt Mask look boring. Oh my God, it fell apart.
Referee's grip now. Wagner with 1 win. Now, Farid in that first match was completely dedicated to back pressure, trying to bust the wrist, and it did not work. But now Farid is setting up very differently. He's going to try to meet Wagner in the middle and get his own shoulder in there.
Here we go. Animal Kingdom, episode 2. Oh, too strong. Oh, elbow foul.
Elbow off the back.
Bortolato.
Elbow off the back of the pad for Bortolato. Now, Farid was able to hit into that hook, but Wagner was definitely dragging him back out of it. But the question is, if Farid keeps getting him to his winning side, can Wagner pull him out without the elbow foul? Guys, it's just an elbow foul. You don't need to go back to your corners. It's just an elbow foul.
If you think Wagner's worth buying the pay-per-view, August 26, knuckles up. I'll be there. He's pulling Ryan Espy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was worth. Wagner destroyed the table, and now he needs oxygen. Waggy with the drag hook. WTF. Here we go. All right. Round number 2. Has Farid Osmanli got anything? Bang! And they're in a hook. The press. Wagner, too big, too strong.
Now that Wagner has felt that inside, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. Wagner, as long as he can access that, and if Farid doesn't have another one, because Farid tried to go arm to arm with him on that one, tried to go right inside, and Wagner beat him to it. He beat him to it, and that was the end of that. Farid's too slow, not strong enough.
I heard Wagner goes through 257 kitchen tables a year.
Oh my God. Yeah, Wagner looking real nice right now.
Yeah. Has he got another one in him? Yeah, he does. Farid doesn't look the fittest.
Yeah, Farid's maybe not at peak, but goddamn, Wagner sure as hell is.
So that's okay. I'm happy to get this one wrong. Get one in the loss column. I should have changed it. After there goes my arms. I knew after the, what's it called? Press conference.
Yeah. Wagner looking on a different planet right now. I mean, the only thing that's going to derail this is if Wagner has a massive dump right now.
Well, he looks cooked.
He does. I mean, he looks like he's got the sheen of sweat. Farid looks like he's okay and ready to go, but I'm just not so sure Farid's got the power in any direction.
Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Is there anything there? Shoulders, straighten the shoulders. What? Oh, thought we were going to start like that far out angle. Yeah,
Farid is showing us a different setup style yet again. He's not dedicating that shoulder inside quite as much. He might just try to go straight over and around, or maybe he's going to add some back pressure in again. Nope, straight down into that hook. Farid slows him down. But winner is Terremoto. 3-0, and Wagner is off the stage.
Crowd. Look at him go.
He runs into the crowd.
Oh my God.
What a guy. What a dude. Just put him on every card.
He's a big losing streak. Look at him go.
Every pay-per-view card needs Wagner Bortolato. It needs him. I love this guy. I love him.
I got that one wrong, and I'm very happy to do so. He's become one of my favorites.
How great was that?
Yeah, he's just jumping fences. Oh, I'm surprised he had the energy to do that. He will lie down now and have a big nap.
Yeah. I bet he has the most gigantic feed ever in the history of time. He destroyed the table, he destroyed his opponent, and he ran out into the crowd. These are the moments that arm wrestling needs. I'm telling you.
Just woke everyone up for the last 2 matches. We needed Wagner straight after the Prokopchik match. Yeah.
This is now I'm super excited for Wagner versus Espy. If for nothing else, then we get to see Wagner again. And
we definitely need a Bortolato trading card.
Oh, 100%. But sign him up all day long. And if there's going to be 300 people in that crowd, imagine how nuts they're going to go.
Yeah, Americans as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be good, guys. That's going to be good. Where's the pay-per-view for that? Is that what are they doing for that pay-per-view?
I think it's going to be on a website. So they're going to have matches on their YouTube, and then it'll be onto a website.
Nice.
2 matches to go, John. 2 matches. We are 3 hours into it, so not too bad at the moment. Not too bad. But then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3-0s.
Yeah.
So 857 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Guys, if we can quickly hop out of the chat and hit the like button, it'll really help boost this as far as the eye can see. Let's see if we can get the 700 likes. I put the challenge to you guys. 700 likes. If we can do that before the next match starts. Because get excited that Wagner Bortolato is up and about.
Yeah. Wagner, thank you, Wagner Bortolato. That's what I just want Wagner at every match now. Every event, get this guy there. Because he is cut from a very rare cloth. And goddamn, if this guy had a full command of the English language, he would be freaking megastar. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you. There we go. Get in there. I think he's just saying thank you, everyone. And thank you for security not to throw me out. Uncle John P sitting down, like the poop standing up. Yeah.
Oh God!
Pulls it out himself as
well.
well.
Oh my God! Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
We are on to our semi-main event. Artyom Morozov. That was a good one. How long?
That was comment of the night, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it was at my expense, so that must have been real fucking good.
Georgi Tsvetkov taking this match at last minute. I wonder how much he weighs. Quick guess. Who weighs more, Bortolato or Tsvetkov?
I'm going to say Tsvetkov. I'm going to go with Tsvetkov, but not by a ton. Not by a ton.
There we go. Let's see how Artyom Morozov feels.
Is that shirt long enough?
66% say. But Morozov wins this one. 165 kilos, not that much.
That's how much was Bortolato? 155?
151, yeah.
151. Okay. So good 25-ish pounds. It's a lot of man. It's a lot of man in those pants.
And now we are getting the Terminator, the fastest rising star in arm wrestling.
Man. I got to take a leak and embarrass myself again, I guess.
Straight after that Bortolato thing. All righty, here comes Morozov. Stomach issues and everything. Looks like he's cut the bottom of his singlet. In khaki-looking pants. Let's see what he's got. 135 kilos. So 40 kilo weight difference. 30 kilo weight difference. I don't think Morozov weighs 135 kilos. No way he weighs 135 kilos. 120 at best. Still looks big. Still looks huge. Has Tsvetkov got anything for him? What do you guys think? Yeah, I don't think he's 135 kilos. But thank you for the 850 people. I hope you're all subscribed to the channel. Just absolutely love talking about arm wrestling. Really, really love it. Okay, so it said Morozov was 135. I don't believe that. Morozov said he's like 120. So we'll see how it goes. It said 135 on the weigh-ins, but here we go. Round number 1 in your semi-main event. Get in there. Ooh, almost
a little bit of an early start there. Looks like maybe coincidental, perhaps. Yeah, they're still trying to fix the table. Wagner has permanently destroyed the stage.
And then we have our main event after this.
Georgi really trying to reach all the way around. Look at how Georgi's finger, he's trying to get that finger way up there. I think we're going to see a massive top roll from Georgi here. There it is. Slip to strap. Georgi was coming out the back end, but Morozov was able to maintain some of that finger and hand control. Why is this a new thing? This liquid chalk that people are using all of a sudden?
Yeah, I've seen it come in the last year or so.
Like I've known that it's been around for a long time, but I hate it. I cannot stand it. I cannot use it at all.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly different. I think it's just less mess. All right, guys. They're in the strap. Where's round one going to go? Is Morozov, Crook, and everything going to be like Jordan in game 5 of the 97 finals, the famous flu game? Or
Right?
Georgi Tsvetkov, who has WAF World Champions next month, just in form. Let's see how it goes. I've got the poll going for the main event as well. Get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. Let's get 600 votes. 881 superstars in the chat. Really appreciate you guys hanging and banging, slinging and slinging, pinning and winning with my man, Uncle John, and the Aussie arm wrestler. Don't forget Maximum Bang Monday, the opening of the official trading cards.
Yeah, boy. I want a Georgi Tsvetkov t-shirt with just Georgie's face on it. I want it real bad.
We'll have to talk to him. Very accessible on Instagram. Here we go. Move him to the center of the table. Georgie not too happy.
Yeah, a little bit of difficulty. The strap now applied. Looks like these guys are they're fairly happy. They're not doing a whole lot of screwing around here. Just trying to get all these shoulders squared away. The thumbs are now closed. We're gonna have Morozov hand closed first. Now Georgie. Oh my God! Just say go for God's sake. They're saying Georgie is moving, so that's one foul for him. Movement in the referee's grip.
Yeah, Morozov looked in the better setup there. Morozov doesn't fight too much in the setup. He just worries about his brute strength.
Yeah.
So let's just see how round number 1 goes in your semi-main event. 900 legends in the chat. Hit the like button while you're the way in, please. John Milne.
I just read it.
There's the hit there. The top roll is coming. He's now leaning on it, and the hits keep coming. The brute strength from the Terminator. Laser focus. Has Tsvetkov got anything? That 165 kilos pouring down, but side pressure drive from Morozov, and he just gives up.
That was awesome, by the way. That was freaking awesome. Georgie had the wrist. He took the wrist, and Morozov didn't even care. He had his whole wrist gone, and he just kept on cranking in. I think Georgie was getting the better of it, and smartly, Morozov kept his head in the game, and we saw a professional elbow foul there. Keeping himself alive. I'm telling you, man, Georgie is taking it. I'm telling you.
Endurance will be key. That's for me. Georgi Tsvetkov. We've got Georgie. Let's go, Georgie. Damn.
That was one of the best rounds of the day so far. I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're gonna get a restart on that one. So it said Artyom has an elbow foul. They have not given Georgie a foul. In East versus West. Do you only get a warning for movement in a ref's grip? Because I feel like this has happened multiple times now.
I'm sure they said a foul in the rules meeting.
Well, we'll see. It should be, if they're going by standard-ish rules, it should be one foul apiece.
So we're at 0-0 and one foul to Morozov. Here we go.
Adam Lamb says foul in losing position. I don't. When the elbow came off, it was not in losing position. I don't believe, and I don't know if they do that in East versus West.
I'm with you, Chris.
Agreed.
Straight back into it. Okay, we're still in round number 1. Georgi Tsvetkov in the black singlet. Artyom Morozov, the Terminator. Georgi Tsvetkov looks like an AI version of Cartman. Eric Cartman, if he was older. Oh, Georgie. Let's go. Let's just make it a match.
God.
Let's make it a match. 951 legends in the chat at the moment. Thank you all so much. Okay.
Morozov's got a bit of a shoulder. He's got that shoulder in. But Georgi takes the hand immediately this time. But Morozov in a better position, has that shoulder committed right behind that hand, but Georgi is working it. Oh, Georgi's working it hard. Now, Georgi just has to be careful that he doesn't come off the back of the pad. He can't quite finish Morozov. Morozov really hanging in there. And now Morozov takes his wrist back, but Georgi drives across and takes the win. Tsvetkov, he erupts. Tsvetkov erupts. He takes round one.
Wow, great call, Uncle John. Great call. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was just surprised with that last drive, that last Bundy splash. He's just gone whack, taken the hand and put him right down. And we'll check the replay there. It was a battle of outside the shoulders. It was the regrip and one final drive. Bang!
I think that was very smart from Georgi. You could see it where I was like, oh my God, Morozov is getting his wrist back. But it was almost as if Georgi let it happen just so he could whoom and smash him straight to the pad. Wow, Georgi Tsvetkov is just climbing ranks right now. Climbing ranks.
There we go. Everyone is up and about in the chat. I appreciate all you dead set legends. We are where we. It's 1-0. Still more rounds to go, but at least we got something.
Yeah. And now let's be clear. Tsvetkov, does he have the endurance? And where is Morozov's endurance at? We don't know. These are big unknowns. Now, Tsvetkov did have long matches with Jerry Cadorette in similar positions. It's just that he was not able to finish Jerry at all. He was able to finish Morozov.
So here we go. So round two. Can Georgi Tsvetkov bounce back? How good is Morozov feeling? Still bloody strong.
Oh, two
still
strong. Oxeye.
Welcome to Animal Kingdom, episode 2, round 2. Here we go. Oh, they're floating back and forth there. Ready. Bang! And he's holding onto the thumb there, but we're going straight to the straps. 975 bangers in the chat. Hey, let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button.
Roy Lavari says Morozov doesn't get gas, so it's not over. I agree that it's not over, but I'm just so his condition is so unknown. Him being ill, him dropping weight, that can really wreak havoc, especially on your endurance.
And look, not too many people thought Tsvetkov had anything for Morozov. So
yeah, I did.
Good on both of the athletes, though. Good on both of the athletes. One, Georgi taking a short notice, and Morozov saying, "Don't worry, and I'll pull this one."
Yeah,
and we'll go from there.
Real Men of Genius. You remember that? You remember Real Men of Genius?
No, I've never seen it.
I think it was Bud Light. White Wolf. Was that Bud Light? Real Man of Genius.
Of course you drink Bud Light. Makes sense now.
I don't even drink beer, bro.
Bro. Way to manly up that conversation. You're almost 40, John. Hey?
I'm a man of many ages.
The press conference gave me confidence in Georgi. Same here. That's why I changed my prediction, but I still believe in Morozov. I like where this match is going. We have got. Can everyone chuck a bro in the comments for Uncle John?
Bro.
Here we go. Round 2. Morozov, much better. He's going to turn him for that hook. Can Georgi get that top roll? He's never been hooked. Get that shoulder in. Love how it just bounces back. He's never having a straight shoulder, Morozov. And all the bros are coming in. We got all the bros. We got the broskis. We got the brodies. We got the bras. We got the brews. You guys are the best.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
The best. Makes me so happy. So here we go.
Referee's grip.
Can they get it started? Bang! He's taking the hand again. And the hits just keep coming for Morozov as he's gone in with the shoulder press. He is rolling. Can Georgi Tsvetkov hold on? Because now Morozov's inside of his shoulder, but Georgi takes him outside of his shoulder. He's hitting that head, and the re-grip is there. Morozov outside of his shoulder. Georgi just absorbing the hits. And he's done it. Takes his hand to the table. 2-0.
I can't believe it. Oh, my God.
Tsvetkov goes bang.
Look, I thought that Morozov had it. Morozov, although his hand was completely gone, he got full shoulder commitment, and he could not get through the arm of Georgi Tsvetkov. He couldn't do it.
Wow. Bro, dizzle my nizzle. From where? Wow, what is everyone thinking? Georgi has just taken advantage. He's in there.
Wow. Now this is the type of match where, if this ends 3-0, that's okay because this is an awesome match, right?
Yeah, great match.
Subverting expectations. Wagner gave us something to do. It's a lesson for all arm wrestlers, right? Just because the match is 3-0 doesn't mean it has to be boring. This is freaking amazing.
This is one of the good 3-0s. But tiredness, 165 kilos looking like that, you gotta get tired. The Terminator just needs to recompute. It's like the start of Terminator 2 when the T-1000 gets the advantage. And now he just needs to recompute. He's still in it.
Great Grand Imperial ANCAP. Infinite calories greater than steroids.
Cat Chapel said that as well.
I just got a cramp from that one. Whew. Okay. Calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Hey, Morozov isn't overrated, guys. He isn't overrated.
I think Georgi is underrated, and it's a style clash that we're seeing right now.
Artyom over Oz. Hey, Johnny, we got over 1,000 people in the chat, bro.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hit that like button. We are in round number 3 of our semi-main event.
And we're ready to kick off round 3, 2-0, Georgi Tsvetkov. Here we go, trying to get these wrists straightened out. There's the go, a big hit, a slip. We're going to straps once again. Of all these 1,000 people, how many people can we get to go to MaximumBang.com? No, it's not a website of ill repute. It is the hottest arm wrestling memorabilia and card location place that you can find right now. I'm telling you, get over there, get yourself some merch, boys.
If you collect trading cards, get yourself Series 1 hot off the press. And now they're in John's hands, so they will be delivered. If you order today, they will be delivered to your house by the end of the week.
Very, very well. I'll have them in the mail. I'm in Canada, so let's not overestimate the ability of Canadian mail. But they will be in the mail this week. Oh, John Milne gets it. He wants a UJ Bro shirt. It's happening. It is happening.
Next to the Georgi Tsvetkov shirt.
So straps being applied once again. If you're Morozov right now, you got to be thinking, God damn it. God damn it.
He's like, one more. Georgi proving that 27 Biggie Macs a day. He's literally a training regimen. All right, the Comments are flying. I'll have to scroll up. If you want your comment read, unfortunately, I don't want to say it, but you may have to. You know what to do. Here we go. Round 3, John. Take it away.
All right. The hands are closed. We are not in a referee's grip at this point. We're going to see if we can get these guys going. The referee not happy with the wrist cupping that's been going on for both guys. Morozov has a bit there. I think we're going to end up in a referee's grip once again. We might get there. Both these guys looking ready to pounce. Morozov looking to drive with that shoulder, getting that shoulder way in there. But again, Georgi takes the hand like it's no problem. This time, Morozov with full shoulder commitment. Full shoulder commitment, but Tsvetkov is holding off. We got a stoppage. What's the call? Is it shoulder over the line or an elbow foul? Well, we got one foul either way. It's not clear. I think it was shoulder over the center line. Morozov was completely getting in there with that shoulder, and he went just a little bit too far. That's a good sign for Georgi because Georgi was holding it off even though Morozov was over the center.
There you go. What's the rules for putting the whole body below the table?
As long as you're on the winning side, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're losing, then it starts to matter. So here we go again. Getting that shoulder evened out now. A warning given out to Morozov. All right, wrists are straight. And here we go. The wrist is taken once again. Morozov not able to get that shoulder. Now he's getting that shoulder up and in. He stands up and makes a last-ditch effort. Now we got a stoppage.
That's an elbow foul on Artyom. It's all over.
If that's one elbow foul on Morozov, that's 2 fouls. Georgi Tsvetkov takes it 3-0, boys.
Wow.
3-0.
Thank you to the press conference, John, because I changed my tip to Georgi.
Hell yeah.
I've got one wrong. One wrong.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
That's impressive. So what can we there's a lot of talk in the chat. Here's my position on this match. 2 things. Number 1, don't sell Morozov down the river. Morozov, 100% bad dude. What we're seeing here is that Georgi Tsvetkov, when did we see him last? In a loss versus Jerry.
Yeah.
Georgi Tsvetkov, underrated. Georgi is better, especially against an opponent who can't match that top roll. If you can't do anything about the top roll, you're going to be in trouble unless you got an inside move like Jerry. And Morozov's inside press is not what Jerry's is. So Georgi goes up. Morozov, I still have big respect for Morozov. He's not out. He's not over. He might be slightly a tiny bit overrated, but time will tell. But the other thing we got to remember, how much more does Jerry's stock go up knowing that he was able to beat Georgi?
Yeah.
Knowing that Gasparini is going to want to try to top roll Jerry. Ermes might be pissing in his panties right now.
Oh, it could be. Well, there's 654 votes, and 68% of them says Ermes is winning. Right before we get to the main event, guys, we've got over 1,000 people in the chat. Can we get as many likes as possible to do our last and final drive with the like? Quickly up out of the live chat, hit that like button. Let's really pump out the likes in this one.
Get it up. Get it up.
Absolutely loving it. Just a recap of Minda won 3-0. Then we had Carolina Peterson win 3-0. Reno Masick win 3-0. Lachlan Adair winning 3-0. Oleg Petrenko winning 3-1. Tums Rositz winning 3-0. Wagner Bortolato winning 3-0. Sandra Shedez winning 3-1. Daniel Prokopchik winning 3-0. Georgi Tsvetkov winning 3-0.
Dude, I love Georgi Tsvetkov. He might be my favorite. He might be my new favorite. He might be my new favorite.
But now, as much as we love you, Georgi Tsvetkov, it is now the main event time.
Ooh. Baby, please.
The main event time. Love my underdogs. Georgi is my new favorite. Wrestler, we got upset of the night.
I would say it's an upset. There's, some excuses either way, I suppose. Maybe if Morozov gets his form back, maybe they run that one back. But damn, Tsvetkov looked good.
Now that's going to throw everyone's predictions off.
Yeah, like if Morozov, who's this question? Roy Lavari. If Morozov was 100%, would it be different? I'm sure it would be different in some way, shape, or form. Would Morozov have been able to win? I don't know. All we can do is speculate about that. And on the day, today, that's the only thing that matters. And Georgi was the better man.
Yeah, it was unreal. They're just going through the highlights. Georgi takes risks. I sold Wagner and Beam Slime a month ago.
Right? That's John Milne. I'm telling you, he knows what's up.
Everyone's like, Jerry. No, Jerry. What else have we got? No, the comments are flying as we get to our main event.
It's good stuff. Now, these last couple matches have been much better.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, you Dead Set legends. Hey, can we get to 700 likes? Come on now. Do the right thing, guys. Hit that like button just quickly before we get to our main event of the evening.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Engin winner. I don't know why I still find that funny. Winner.
It's gonna keep happening. It's gonna happen more.
Okay. We are on here. So what do we got? We are 10 matches down. I've gone 9-1 in my predictions.
Man, what a stud.
And if I went with my gut and changed the Bortolato after the press conference.
We know. We heard you the first 7 times. We get it.
I know.
I mean, Bortolato destroys part of the stage and the table.
Aussie arm wrestler in the chat. Can't believe Aussie is 9-1. Oh, even the chat's talking about it, John.
Oh my God. See, John Milne gets it. John Milne, you're gonna get a letter in the mail, Aussie. You're gonna hit with the ethics committee. I'll be sure of that.
Yeah, it's just I don't really get my predictions right a lot, so that's why I'm bragging. And John, if you're in my position, you'd be doing the same thing.
I would never boast about such a thing.
But there it is. Bortolato. Could you imagine with Bortolato, like he jumped into the crowd, but could you imagine if he just did a stage dive?
Nobody there. There's no one on earth that's strong enough to catch him.
What round, guys? Let me know in the comment. What round will we see Jerry's tongue come out?
Ooh, it's a good one.
What round? John Mob, 9-1. What a bro.
Oh man.
So we got round 2, first round, round 1. White Wolf with the super chat. Thank you very much, brother. He says, even if you don't like it, pretend like you like and hit that like it or not. What's not to like? P.S. Jack Jesus stole the show 100%.
I agree. I hope we have yet more show-stealing moments in this main event, because this is a sexy match. I mean, when I say sexy, I mean not actually at all, but kind of.
Oh wow! Yeah, I'd love to see your flirt game when you met Mrs. Uncle John. I like you, but I don't. Kind of. I want to kiss, but don't. Bloody hell. You'd be so annoying. You'd be like, oh, I want the pizza. And then they bring out a pizza. You're like, well, I ordered the pizza, but I didn't want like
it looks great,
pizza.
but at the same time it doesn't. But
it's yum, but yeah, I wanted spaghetti.
So to be clear, who have you chosen in this final match?
The winner.
But before
I did my predictions after the match. No, I get it. I am sticking with Ermes Gasparini. So what I might do, hang on, let me see if I can. There we go.
Nice.
For the main event.
Nice.
So then we're under our ones. I'm Team Ermes.
And I'm Team Jerry.
And you're Team Jerry.
And reminder everyone, if Jerry loses, I will on Maximum Bang Monday, I will unibrow myself. And if Ermes loses, Jake is getting his nose waxed.
Yeah, I'll get my nose waxed. So get in there. Get your predictions. Get your scores in of the main event. What are the scores of the match? And hit the like button. We've got over 1,000 people, guys. Let's get as many likes as possible. I'm hungry for likes today.
Yeah, get them likes.
Everyone, I'm just clicking. I can't say everyone's names and everything, but I'm just trying to get as many comments up on the screen as a show of thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, winner! But please get in there. I like Uncle John, but I'm holding my like back because of Fuzzy.
Fair play.
Hearing that Jerry missed the first round, left his passport at Taco Bell.
Oh, Taco Bell.
Do
you have Taco Bell in Australia?
Yeah. We got Taco in my town. I have a Taco Bell and a Taco Bill.
What the hell is Taco Bill?
Same but different. Baby 10-1. Go Hermes. Tyson in the chat. Hope you've all subscribed to both of our channels, please. Both of our channels. We do a show every week. Go Ermes. Too much spaghetti. Why are people saying too much spaghetti?
The pasta, yes.
Yeah, roasted. Hermes is passive aggressive. Yes, follow Uncle John's arm wrestling. Let's
Only
get
if you
this
want to know how to lie, cheat, and steal.
Come on, Jerry.
Jerry.
All righty. I'll scroll back down. Wow, the comments are flying. Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much as we are getting ready for our main event. As you can see, I've moved over because I'm on Team Ermes Gasparini for the win. And Uncle John sitting there in all of his cockiness and sits there and says, I may as well throw away the texter because Jerry Cadorette is getting the dubs. It's going to be a good matchup. I can't wait. This is for the East versus West super heavyweight title. For me, this is for the interim #1 spot in the world in the super heavyweight division. You've got the gladiator, the pride of Italy, Ermes Gasparini. He has had enough. He was calling Jerry disrespectful. He is bouncing off that superb effort with Ivan Saganishvili. But then you've got the man that has shocked the world since he has come back. No one ever rated Jerry when he came back to the table after having 4.5 years off. Big Daddy has come in and he bet Gennady Vikvinya. He just took down the very heavy Georgi Tsvetkov. And now he wants to be #1 in the world. His focus has always been Levan. Every time. He even thought he could have done a better job than Ermes at King of the Table. He thought it should have been him.
Right.
Injuries preventing themselves. But let's see. how it goes as Neil introduces, as we have 1,100 sexy studs and studettes in the chat.
Baby.
Get your final predictions in as we are about to start the show. Your main event is here. Ho, 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 baby. Thank you all for hanging out with us, whether you're here at the start or you've just joined us or in between. You are all brilliant. Main event madness is about to start, Uncle John. There it is. The super heavyweight East versus West world title when they win a wristwatch to put around their guts.
Also, we appreciate all of you, but for those of you that have been here since the beginning, you know what's up, bro.
Thanks, bro. So here he comes, the Italian gladiator.
Ermes.
All kinds of pumped up, all kinds of focused. He is an absolute animal when you see him like in person. 133 kilos. He weighed in before he went to Turkey at 130. So he's enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yep.
He's
Put on a couple.
Enjoyed it.
293 pounds.
Here we
go.
go.
What was Jerry's a little bit heavier than that, probably 315, 320. Got about, I'm guessing.
Thank you very much to Muscle Bike. Ermes has the win. Oh, thank you very much, Muscle Bike. Yes, superstar. Let's get it. Oh, I can't wait. 1,100 people. Get your final likes in as we get ready to call this match. As Big Daddy is going to make his way. There it is.
Look at this beefcake. Look at this hunk of man. Look at that tongue. It's just waiting to come out and greet each and every one of us.
Wags the dog. 147 kilos, John. 147. Yep. So
he's got about 30 pounds ish, give or take 25, 30 pounds on Ermes.
Oh, this is what arm wrestling is all about. Main event madness. You got to get those earbuds out. What are they called? Earbuds?
Something like that, I guess.
Hey, but
the time is now, everyone. Yes. Both men coming to the table. Your head referee is Luke Pulsher. So this is, I wonder if this is by design. The American referee is reffing as the head ref.
This was 100%. So then they can sit there and say, it was only because it was an American ref. Have they flipped the coin?
I'm not sure. Possibly.
What's Jerry worried about?
I don't know. Just taking a little time here.
He's worried about something at the table.
Well, here we go. The hands are now connected. Massive amount of chalk on Ermes' hands. Oof.
Oh, I'm excited, John. I am excited. Oh, we both just went quiet. We're both up for this matchup. Round one, your dead set legends. Main event time. Jerry Cadorette versus Ermes Gasparini. Super heavyweight title match. Is it quality or is it winner? Who will take out this supreme matchup there? Let's see how round one goes. Luke Pulsher just trying his best to get it all going. This is going to be very, very difficult. Jerry with the shoulder all the way in. Referee's grip straight away.
So not a surprise.
Where do you think Ermes goes? Top roll straight away or hook?
If I was a betting man, the way he's setting up is a little bit back, but it's very middle of the road. He doesn't seem to me to be committing to back pressure, but it's more center. Obviously, Jerry is going to be looking for that shoulder inside. If I'm Ermes, I'm wanting to go up, over, and across to deny Jerry that hand. I want that hand to be up and open. That's what I would be doing if I'm, and that's exactly what he did.
Oh, baby!
Exactly what he did. Whoa.
Ermes Gasparini.
That was a complete domination. Exactly what I was saying. He was needing to get Jerry's hand to go this way. He punched up over and top. Let's watch the replay here to see exactly which way it went. He punched in, Jerry went under, and then he just followed it right through. He did exactly what I was hoping he was going to do to deny Jerry. Now, I'm on Team Jerry. I want Jerry to win, but Jerry didn't get any connection in there. Jerry was slow off the go. Jerry did not make the connection.
Well, 1,200 people are absolutely shocked. Did not think it would have been that easy, you superstars. There we go. So round 1 is done. Jerry looking a bit dumbfounded. The Gladiator looking in all sorts of control. Just looking over at Jerry. Don't even bother.
Jerry really, I think, needs to get into a strap situation. He needs to push Ermes. He did not do enough. He did not do enough in that first round at all.
Matt Rhodes, book. Let's book Levan Ermes rematch and Jerry Devon for the next King of the Table. And
let's go.
And
let's
then
go.
Here we go.
Jerry needs to wake up. So watch if I'm Ermes, I do the exact same thing again. It made the appearance that Jerry was trying to hook, but Jerry was not trying to hook. What happened was Jerry was trying to go inside, and Ermes forced his hand up, and it was just a totally just annihilating position.
Wow, unbelievable stuff here. Can Jerry get in there, or will he look for the straps and slip out? Round 2, main event madness. Back to Ermes' side of the table. Here we go. They just can't get it. Will we go into a referee's grip? They're just trying to turn one final moment. They're just trying to get these two big buffaloes sorted. Ermes sort. Oh,
early start.
No, Uncle John only has to wear the unibrow for the show on Monday.
Yeah, what do you think? I'm going to wear a unibrow for a week? Come on.
Yeah, someone asked in the chat.
Let's get serious. Okay.
Huge hit. Ermes Gasparini with the 1-0 lead. So the tongue didn't even have time to come out in round number 1. Let's see how it goes. Come on, Jerry. Let's make a match of it.
We need big engagement from Jerry here. He needs to get in there and bully Ermes around, because if he lets Ermes take the lead on this, that is a big problem.
Huge problem. Huge problem.
Jerry looking like he's a bit tired already, which is not a good sign.
No, look at the sweat marks there. Come on, Jerry. Fire back. Let's make a main event matchup here. Here we go. Ermes with the dominant round 1. Let's see how round number 2 goes. Hands are closed. Winner!
Oh, Jerry got the that inside roll, and he was able to maintain his hand, but it was an early go. So I think that's one warning on both of these guys.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
So a lot of difficulty. The guys aren't moving their hands around a ton in the setup. It's the wrists. Both of them are really having trouble getting those wrists straightened, but now we are in the referee's grip. So these guys got to hammer it down a little bit.
Let's see if we can get in there. Okay, Jerry's hand's closed. Can we get He's right over Jerry, so he's in a better position, but he got smashed.
It's not close, guys. It's not close.
Roll. Ermes Gasparini has just gone bang. And Jerry looks like a stunned mullet right now. Done.
Not close.
2-0.
Not close. Wow.
The gladiator, Ermes Gasparini, like velvet. Look how smooth that was.
And Jerry actually was able to turn himself a little bit inside on that one, but Ermes just taking everything away. He's too fast. He's too powerful. And I mean, what can you say? It's Ermes all day, all night. 2-0 so far. And if Jerry has a chance, he needs to really get his head in the game.
Wow, exciting stuff here. The gladiator is just put to the sword and he's just kind of thumbs down, just taking care of business. And he is one win away from solidifying himself as the East versus West Heavyweight champion. Get that text ready, John.
Jerry, I hold you personally responsible. I'm holding you personally responsible, Jerry.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How hard is Devin going to laugh about this, by the way? Oi. Yes. Oi. Wait,
1,300 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you stick around, have a bit of fun. We have a lot of fun on both of our channels. Unknown arm. The woman at the airport knew she was hiding his passport to help him.
Oh my goodness.
Jerry is incredible. Hermes is just on another level. Looks like that at the moment. So what does Ermes, so let's just say Ermes gets the third pin. Does he call out Devin or does he call out Levan again?
I mean, if he wants to make some more money, I'd go against Devin.
Yeah.
I mean, Devin is going to get him more hype. He's going to get him more eyeballs. I mean, it'll still be a lot of eyeballs versus Levin too, but I would go for Devin.
Dana McWhite just going in hard. Paid to watch Hermes violate Jerry. Hermes Weinstein Jerry. Snuff film. Thank you very much for the super chat, Dana McWhite.
Man. It's been brutal. It's been brutal so far. Jerry, if he's got a chance, he's got to go quick. He's got to fire off and beat Ermes at literally everything, because Ermes is clearly just speaking a different language. They just gave Jerry a warning for an early start, but Jerry needs to keep doing that. He needs to do it until he gets away from it, or he gets away with it. Because it's the only way he's doing anything is if he is able to totally get Ermes before Ermes has any ability to get a cup or anything like that. That's the only chance.
What can Jerry do for round number 3? Can he get anything? He's just shooting with an empty gun at the moment.
Yeah,
Ermes has all the answers. Here we go. Can we get round number 3 started? Oh, false start.
Early on Ermes that time. 1 warning apiece. John Milne gets it. Paul Italia versus Ermes.
There you go.
Oh, man.
All righty. Jerry Cadorette. Can he find anything? Can he find anything? Let's get just one in there. Let's just get one battle in there. Here we go. I do find it funny, heaps of people hanging shit on Jerry, but he still beats 90% of the people on the planet.
So another warning to Jerry for early start. That's a foul to Jerry and 1 warning for Ermes. I have a feeling they're going to push it all the way to the line. Yeah. Jerry knows the only way he can get it is if he gets the start first. It's the only way.
Can we get it started? I'm with the chat. Just say go.
Yeah, get it going. Get it going.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see, round number 3. Jerry on 1 foul, according to the scoreboard. Let's see. We need Jerry to just try and get inside. And no, not even close. Turn and burn. Jerry being respectful, saying, well done. Ermes having a chat with him, saying, congratulations.
Jerry said, you're too fast. You're too fast. Do you guys think in the chat, was it the speed? Is that what killed it? Or is Ermes are we entering the era of Ermes?
Ermes goes 3-0. John, get that texter ready for Maximum Bang Monday. And Aussie Arm Wrestler goes 10-1 in his predictions. 10-1. Wow, that's the best I've ever done. 10-1. Tell that to all your friends. Oh, that'll be good. We'll get multiple cameras on there. 10-1.
Oh God. Well, let's take a listen too, so we know what because Ermes, I'm assuming, will call out who he wants next.
I think it'll be Devin. Oh, I just cracked everything. Oh, wow. So that's all said and done. Ermes Gasparini with a dominant display.
Wow.
Redonkulous.
Very impressive from Ermes. I'm sure there will be excuses of, that we're going to hear that Jerry was sick with pneumonia and all this stuff. But at this point, the domination, like if it would have been close, maybe I think we could have said something about that, but it wasn't close in any way, in any shape, in any form. It was 150% Ermes.
It was ridiculous. Hold your net out wide to catch Jerry's generous donation of excuses, says Silky Wilkie. Wowee.
All right, so Ermes is getting the interview on now.
And he's getting that toy belt. So they're just getting the championship belt.
Oh, they got the helmet. There's the helmet. Ermes is like, there's no way it's going to fit. There's no way it's going to fit. Oh, not quite. Got a cone head. And the shield. Now the shield.
Apparently, Neil said, like watching a dog get murdered. Oh, gee. Don't know if it was that bad, Neil.
I mean, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
So I'll wait till I start talking. Levant puts the belt on him. Venetian Power, AB71 channel. Thank you, brother, for the chat. Venetian Power. Thank you very much.
So they have officially announced he is the world champion, the East versus West super heavyweight world champion.
So just trying to listen to see if he calls anyone out. Too smart. So I'll just wait. I don't want to play too much because everyone needs to buy the pay-per-view. All righty. Oh, don't tell me you're injured. Yeah, I don't want to play too much audio. I don't know if people can hear.
So basically, Ermes said he wants to wait 2 or 3 days to make sure his arm is okay, and then he will decide on if he's going to pull Devin or not.
Yeah. They're getting a translator up there. What's going on?
Now Levon is answering what he thinks about the performance and if Ermes looks better.
Then when it's happening. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Boy, oh boy, what an event. Oh no, no.
Okay, so
there you go.
Levon said, good on you. Good on you. And I agree. Ermes pulled Jerry perfectly. Perfectly.
And let's see what Big Jacket Jim asks next.
There you go.
There you go.
Ermes Gasparini, interim #1 in the world. It sounds like we probably aren't going to see him and Levon anytime soon because Levon is still coming back from the injury. But I bet we see Devin and Ermes. I bet we do.
Oh, where are we? As Neil wraps up the show. What did you all guys think? Let's rate it out of 10. What did you think of East versus West 8? Rate it from 1 to 10. 1 being not so good, 10 being that was an awesome event. Get it there in the comments section, guys. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be honest, there were a couple great moments. The moments of Wagner, really, really good. Seeing Georgi and that fight with him and Morozov, really, really good. But every other match was pretty much there and done.
Yeah.
Right? Not a lot of fights. So even if I'm comparing it to other East versus Wests, I still would give it in the 4 or 5 range.
Yeah. So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the matches were 3-0.
Yeah.
And Oleg lost the match on fouls.
And so there was only one match where there was
a pin from the opponent.
Ooh.
And that was... So just remember that when King of the Table only has 5 matches. Just remember that.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm not hanging shit on East versus West at all.
Yeah.
I just sometimes think King of the Table cops it worse than what they should.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. But, yeah. So Pavlo was the only person who lost to get a pin.
Right.
And then that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-1 East versus West. Was there only 6? Yeah, I think there's only 6. Ermes, Sandris, Tooms, Oleg, Carolina.
Oh, and what were you at the end? 10-1?
No, but Bortolato won. So 5-2. 5-2.
Okay. And you were 10-1 at the end?
10-1, baby.
Man.
I am an arm wrestling god. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. We've still got 800 people hanging out with us because what I think is most damaging to arm wrestling is all the results videos now coming out now.
Yeah.
But that is okay.
You. It is what it is, everybody. And I hope you enjoyed the event as much as we did because, like, look, for us, we're all in either way, one way or the other. And I think there was enough there for me to be fine continuing on and watching all the East versus West moments. And I hope we just kind of figure out how to get closer and closer matches as we go.
Yeah, well, whilst there are still people in here, Devin versus Ermes, who wins?
Yeah.
Whole time. Who wins? Devin Lara. Ermes Gasparini. What Wolf with the super chat? I don't want to miss it. Where did it go? Oh no. Where's your super chat going, White Wolf? Oh, there it is. Best part of East versus 8 was this commentary. White Wolf gets it.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Unknown Arm disagrees with me. He says because no one's going to go back and pay for this pay-per-view. Oh, you know.
But they have knowledge that they're going to exist before the pay-per-view. I mean, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Thanks, Foxy. Thanks, Jar. Ozzy and John, 10 out of 10. The truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jerry's fine, guys. He got beat by one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to be fine.
I mean, he did beat Gennady, right? Like, he beat Gennady. Like,
where does Jerry go from here? There's Morozov. There's Vitali. There's Rivas. He can have matches in America with Dave and Devin. There's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
What else have we got?
Let's watch the shit talk commence.
Philip prefers King of the Table production. Yeah. So do I. That's only because I'm there. But okay. And we'll be back in 2 weeks for some more live commentary. Unless you're going to Arm Wrestling Canada, John Brazing, Todzilla. Are you going to that, John?
I am not. I have not been invited. I do not know the people involved.
Just message Magda K.
No, I don't reach out. Not happening.
There we go. Has the stream officially ended? They're just going through all the highlights of all the dominant performances. Thanks, Rob from Swansea. Says you two are most entertaining to happen tonight. It was, it was a different one this time. That is for sure.
Yeah, we will see. We will see what the greater reaction of the arm wrestling community is to this event, and I have a feeling it's not going to be great.
We'll see what everyone's reaction videos will be. See you later, Spencer. See you later. Anyone that's just jumped out, take care. You guys are being awesome. We're not sure how long we'll go for a moment. We've still got 633 people in the chat. I appreciate all you guys. You know, it was an arm wrestling event. We got to call it. So I will not. Julian Newman's having a crack. He says, you all sound like a bunch of haters. People can upload the results if they want to. Trying to censor viewers is whack.
Oh, God. Talk about a guy who doesn't understand the context.
Yeah.
Completely not what we're saying. Completely not what we're saying.
Yeah, we're not censoring people. We just get attacked for live commentary. And we say the little short videos straight after the event hurts pay-per-view sales more than what we do. But yeah.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what.
Must be young if he uses the word whack.
For sure.
But that's all right, Julian. But I do appreciate Julian being in the chat with us, hanging and banging with us.
Well, I think it's about a dinner time for me. That's what I think.
There you go. Yeah, we'll wrap it up there. It's hard to say goodbye when you still got 600 people left in the chat. It's very hard to say goodbye, but we have been on for 5.5 hours. Thank you all so much. We will see what happens now. Yeah, it is different. Bring on Arm Wrestling Canada, then Knuckles Up. So we've got 2 more awesome events. We've got awesome arm wrestling. Congratulations to the winners. We saw some awesome superstars. Reno Matic, Tums, Rositz. Congratulations, Lachlan Adair. And then, of course, Ermes Gasparini. Wow, we're
Yo.
out of here, guys. It is awesome. See you later.